time. We're gonna try to run quick today. We gotta run quick. There's a lot of fights for one arena. But we're gonna kick things off with Mudskipper and CookieCutter so they can make their way over to the arena. This away for the bracket by the judges. You guys will use this one. You guys will be inputting the fight results, isn't it? Yeah, they know their stuff. All right, so when concludes, you'll hit the end match button, but you'll input the scores by going to this tab, and then you'll like, if you scroll up, you'll edit this. Yeah, awesome. Okay, so, sorry, just getting a few technical things sorted out, but looking across the arena, we have Mudskipper on the right side of the box taking on CookieCutter. So, drivers look ready to go. Stream is ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Mudskipper has that weapon up to speed. So, CookieCutter with that titanium wedge. They're going to be trying to stay on them. Prop Mudskipper up against the wall. Jam up that blade. Holding a pin there. They can only hold a pin for 10 seconds under the MRCA rule set. Trying to back away, release. Mudskipper back up to the window. Oh, huge shot from Mudskipper, bouncing almost up to the ceiling. There goes a tire. Oh, there's another one. CookieCutter still staying in it, though. They are kind of mobile. Mudskipper coming in. Oh, and there's another tire. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, knockout. All right, we might see a lot of that today. Mudskipper, last year's MRCA Finals champion and your #1 seed heading into this tournament. So that was the number 32 seed they just took out. Their next match will be against Specture. Specture got a bye first round. So with that, we will get the arena cleared out of the debris and head over to our next fight. We've got Tornado of Destruction taking on HoriVertzical.
Might be driving. Yeah. If you want to ref the matches, my dad's doing it right now, but you would just be like counting out pins and then just communicating with the builders, making sure that they're driving right.
Yeah, I'd wait.
Yep. In the Beetleweight class, any pin over 5 seconds that they're not like actively doing something will negatively affect their aggression.
Nothing bad.
So, easiest thing is just to count it to 5. Yeah.
You good?
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, Jonathan, can you get Necessary Evil with forks on? Awesome, thank you. My robot ready for, whether it's Eliana or me driving, I don't know.
All right, so in the arena, we've got Tornado of Destruction taking on HoriVertzical. So HoriVertzical is a robot. Well, it's the purple one on the left. I'll point that out first. They can spin their weapon between a horizontal spinner and a vertical spinner at will. They're taking on Tornado of Destruction, which has been a very resilient two-wheel drive horizontal spinner. Drivers look ready to go. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, weapons up to speed. So you can see some sparks come across the floor from HoriVertzical. They dig that weapon in. So far, so good. Tornado of Destruction in the center of the arena, trying to chase around, get to those tires on HoriVertzical. HoriVertzical, though, staying on them. Very, very patient driving from both these combatants. You can see more and more chunks of tire coming off HoriVertzical, though, so they are taking the worst of these hits. Although, now slicing in on the tire of Tornado of Destruction, and they're taking on the drive side. So that's going to give HoriVertzical more opportunities to get around to the back. Land shots where it counts. We're about into... So, Tornado of Destruction still kind of crab walking around in the center of the arena, trying to get that weapon to connect with HoriVertzical. Oh no! HoriVertzical losing that weapon. They've been beheaded and they tap out. Wow, one hit
is all it took. And you can see the weapon still spinning, trying to stand in this match like a Beyblade. Well, once it stops, we can open up the doors and get this fight loaded out. But right now, that is legitimately dangerous. And there we go. Finally stopped. We can get these doors opened up. So they were a Vortex. So unstable isotope, when they have a match in the losers bracket, the other person So in the arena now, going to be Slam and Runabout. So I was talking to the builder of Slam earlier today, and they've, in the past, had some issues running their robot upside down, but they told me that they can self-right it, I think, relatively quickly now. So they'll be one to watch in this match. Even if they get flipped over, they should be able to recover, be right back at it. Some creative vacuuming here. Normally we're fighting in some smaller arenas, and today we pulled out the big box. Definitely makes it a little tougher to clean. So anyways, we're going to have Slam taking on Runabout. Then it's going to be Super Space Turtle and the Fox. Super Space Turtle, one of the robots to keep an eye on in this tournament. I believe they're the number 4 seed. One of the Why Not Robotics robots. Why Not Robotics behind Mudskipper and Weird Flex in this tournament. So all very, very well-built, well-driven machines from that team. All right, so in the arena, Slam and Runabout. Slam, the all-yellow robot. Runabout has that cool circuit board pattern on the top. Drivers, look. Ready to go? Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, weapons up to speed. Slam across the box. They've got those forks on. That's another new addition. So Runabout flipped over. They're going to be trying to slice a little bit higher with that weapon or somehow get corrected. But right now, Slam staying on him. Using that gyroscopic procession against them. Runabout now corrected. Dancing around the arena, trying to maybe bite the side of one of those forks. Uh-oh. Slam getting a little turned around. They exposed their backside, but now using the wedge to try and jam up that weapon on Runabout. Runabout still has it under the tire, is just not able to pick anything off. All right, holding a pin. Hold pins for 10 seconds. Slam trying to stay on them. I don't know if that weapon is still working or not. Time will tell. Oh, big hit there. One of the forks comes off Slam. The Slam inverted. They might need that weapon to self-right halfway through this match. Runabout seems to be winning the war of attrition right now. That weapon back up to speed. There goes the other fork. Slam's got to do anything they can to get back on their feet. Runabout doing everything they can to capitalize. Seconds left in the match. Slam trying to use that backside, do anything they can to keep the weapon away from important bits, but Runabout just will not let up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is a match. All right, this will go over to our panel of judges. They are judging on 3 categories: damage, control, and aggression. Damage category, they can split up 6 points between the participants. Same for the control category. Oftentimes our tiebreaker is the aggression category. That is a 5-point category that they need to split between the competitors. So we will see who they think won this match. Again, next fight going to be Super Space Turtle and the Fox. So Super Space Turtle and the Fox will be loading in. No, it doesn't help. Yeah. Yeah. For those unaware, we are raffling off a BetSpots Necessary Evil kit at the kitchen. So if you are interested in maybe getting an Antweight combat robot kit for someone, maybe as a Christmas gift, maybe just to come out to our next competition, you can go and get a raffle ticket for that. We will be drawing the raffle at 3 p.m. today. If you want to watch the kit fight before buying a raffle, there is a Necessary Evil robot in the bracket today. My sister has been a no-show so far, so I might be driving it. We'll see what happens there. All right, so looking across the box, we got the Fox and Super Space Turtle in the arena. The Fox doing a little twitch test. Super Space Turtle looks ready to go. Hey, real quick, we have our winner from our last match, Runabout. So Runabout will be moving through the winner's bracket. Double elimination tournament, so we will see Slam fight again. Anyways, looking across the box, the Fox looks ready to go. Super Space Turtle looks ready to go. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so the Fox up to speed. They've got a nice big arena. Super Space Turtle going to be trying to stay on there just like that. Use that weapon to prop the Fox up in the air. Anytime you spin a big weapon like this, it's going to want to stay on its own axis. Super Space Turtle, you can see a lot of patience from them. The Fox dancing near the pit. They got to be careful with that. Super Space Turtle may have an opportunity there, but they want none of it. They are not risking anything. All right, so the Fox, 45 seconds in, stuck up against the wall. They've still got a working weapon. They just have not been able to connect with those tires on Super Space Turtle. Very, very good patient driving from Super Space Turtle so far. Uh-oh, are they propped up there? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. So Super Space Turtle scores a knockout just by a little bit of patience. The Fox eventually propped themselves up against a wall. well-driven match. So next up, going to be Yeeter McFlipperton versus Love Will Tear Us Apart. Yeeter McFlipperton, always one of the more entertaining robots to watch here. Got a very, very fast drive train and a very, very aggressive driver. After that, going to be Scrapper and Revision.
We'll give that to you. We were worried about the wedge, and instead we should be worried about our top plate. I think we have 5 minutes. Okay. Or next to me, so I run into you annoyingly.
Yeah.
Can I load in?
I can just run it. Like, at this point, it's not worth trying to get her here and have the tournament slow down. I can just I want to drive it too. I'm trying to count him out. You're just trying to count pins. And then if there's a lipo fire, you'll probably be the first one to go here. Use grabber. Right, put it in the bucket. That door.
All right, in the arena, Love Will Tear Us Apart. That, what is that? More of a beige color and black robot with the vertical spinning disc. They're up against Yeeter McFlipperton in the purple. Drivers look to be ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Love Will Tear Us Apart. Patient, getting out of their corner, trying to get that weapon up to speed. But Yeeter McFlipperton staying right on him. So Yeeter McFlipperton's got that 4-bar lifter. They're going to be trying to get around to the back and prop him up like that. So anytime they can flip Love Will Tear Us Apart over, Love Will Tear Us Apart going to be spending more time on their back, trying to self-right, jamming that weapon into the floor, into the walls. Yeeter McFlipperton even holding a little bit of a pin there. Yeeter McFlipperton using that lifter as a clamp. When it comes to these control bot versus spinner matches, oftentimes the control bot trying to be patient, let the spinner slam into things and ideally break itself. Love Will Tear Us Apart, just looking for a good hit like that. Sometimes all it takes is one of those hits and that can turn the tides of this match. Yeeter McFlipperton, very, very quick to recover though. So Yeeter McFlipperton keeping those forks pointed towards Love Will Tear Us Apart. Love Will Tear Us Apart has the reach advantage. They're just not able to maneuver as quickly as Yeeter McFlipperton. Anytime you've got a vertical spinning weapon like that, the robot's going to want to sort of dance around every time you turn. Makes it very, very difficult to drive. Yeeter McFlipperton now pulling that arm up out of the way. Oh, I was going to say, didn't want to risk damage, but they drop it right into the weapon. So 35 seconds left. Yeeter McFlipperton is down on its primary functionality. They're still able to pop themselves over and self-right. But Love Will Tear Us Apart has 23 seconds to try and score a knockout. Yeeter McFlipperton trying to stay on him. Push him around, run down the clock. We're in the final 10 seconds. This will go to a judge's decision. Love Will Tear Us Apart trying to grind away, pin him up against the side, but 3, 2, 1, that is a match. Well done to both our competitors. We will see what our judges think of this. Good, close fight.
Kind of around like 11:30 noon. Okay, perfect.
All right, so entering the arena is Revision. Still letting our judges deliberate from the last match. Close one. Yeeter McFlipperton holds on and scores the victory. Close judges' decisions so far. Two split decisions. So anyways, Revision in the arena taking on Scrapper. So Scrapper, that all-black robot, they're going to be trying to clamp down on that vertical spinning drum of Revision. Drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Scrapper quick out of the gate. They've got that dustpan. They're going to be trying to control this fight, clamp down on that weapon. Revision, not a crazy amount of power right now. They've got that weapon throttled down, but they're trying to get fight. Just pop their opponent around, bend up the front of that dustpan. If they can bend up the front of that, here we go. Scrapper trying to drive him to the pit. They've just got to get enough momentum to get over that lip. Now they can only hold that for 10 seconds. Oh, all right, there's a release. Revision kicks away some of the tape on the front of Scrapper. Scrapper staying right on him, though, capitalizing as much as they can. Yeah, Revision struggling to recover as quickly as they need to in this match. Scrapper, such an aggressive, well-driven robot now, clamping onto that wheel guard, driving Revision across the arena. But here comes Revision, trying to get around to the sides. They're being patient. Revision trying to bend up that dustpan. If they can bend up that dustpan, this match will go in their favor. Scoring a few hits there. But that barrage of hits is not enough to stop Scrapper. Scrapper right back on him. Clamps down again. I don't know if they're going to be able to drive him to the pit, but a good clamp. Revision right back at him. So back and forth match, but every time Scrapper can clamp down on that weapon, they stuff it. 40 seconds left. A little bit of a swing and a miss from Scrapper. Revision capitalizing. Credit to Revision, they're so patient. Just picking their moments and landing some good clean shots. 20 seconds left. Scrapper on the ropes a little bit. But again, getting lined up. Oh, trying to drive him towards the pit. 10 seconds left in this match. Still back and forth. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is a match. All right. Another close back and forth match from these drivers. This will go to our judges. All right, your winner, Scrapper. Woo! All right, so next one. Oh, I think this is me. This is Necessary Evil FP Mini. Hey, who wants to jump on commentary?
So the timer will be right there. Evil is the one with the forts. FP Mini is the one with the vertical spin. Okay. Okay, so I'm guessing he is necessary evil. Drivers ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Percent off is taking the wall. Get under MVP mini. No damage really so far. Oh, there's some let's necessary evil with the Motherland. Is that it? You gotta be okay. Flips over again. Beating up that spinner. Necessary evil is just playing not much damage going on. And 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a game.
All right, I've been told I'm the winner. Cool. So, Necessary Evil moving on through the bracket. We got Atoma and Calculated Mediocrity. Yeah, a little bit of backstory. So typically, my sister would be driving the robot in the finals, although she woke up sick today. So I am builder of the robot. I became her replacement. So in the arena, we've got the last MRCA Finals runner-up, Atoma, taking on Calculated Mediocrity. This is a rough matchup for Calculated Mediocrity. The horizontal configuration looks quite solid on Atoma, but that's really not what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the angles of those wedges. So they're going to be trying to get their vertical spinning blade under the blade of Calculated Mediocrity, ideally while it's spinning. And what that's going to do is that's going to drive the blade into the frame. So they're going to use Calculated Mediocrity's blade against their chassis if they can do it and everything goes to plan. Drivers look ready to go. So let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Atoma up to speed. So we're going to see some hard shots from both these robots. Big blades on both. Calculated Mediocrity lands a good shot. Uh-oh, does Atoma work after that? 10, 9, I can't count. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. Huge upset. Atoma just dies. So we're going to see Atoma in the loser's bracket. That's a rough draw for anyone who drops down there. I presume that's just an electrical issue. Either way, Calculated Mediocrity moves on through the tournament. They'll be facing Bobber up next. Well, next up we got Permafrost and Craig.mp3. That is not the way I thought that was going to go. Well done to Calculated Mediocrity. That was a solid shot. Yeah, interesting one. All right, so Permafrost and Craig.mp3. Let's try to be as efficient as we can, getting the robots in and out. Long day, a lot of fights. So, two very tanky robots here. These are both... I don't know if Permafrost is quite a wedge. I think they're a lifter. But both defensive-oriented robots. Yeah, they're just thin. All right, we're just trying to get a quick issue sorted out with Craig.mp3. But again, they're taking on Permafrost, so these are two defensive-oriented robots. Up next is going to be Scrubba Dubba and Vortex. So we want to make sure Scrubba Dubba and Vortex are on deck. I don't see Scrubba Dubba or Vortex by the test boxes, but I should see that in just a moment. After that, we're going to go down to Nosferatu and Eurobeat Intensifies. Eurobeat Intensifies, one of the robots that I'm excited to see today. We were trying to fill the bracket because this is a invite-only top 32 for the Antweights, right? And we had some late drops, and we were going down the list. So Eurobeat Intensifies is one of the robots that got added in later, but they're a horizontal spinner, and it's just comically large. So excited to see that. Drivers look ready. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so two pushy robots. Their goal is to try and hold as many pins as they can, try to rack up those aggression points. If they're really feeling up to the task, they might be able to push one of each other into the pit. We haven't seen anyone go into the pit yet, although every time I use this arena, I lower the lip a little bit more. Uh-oh, Craig.mp3 may have gotten into a spot they can't get out of. Oh, all right, narrowly escaping there. Permafrost using that lifter to work their way off. Definitely an awkward design to try and self-right. But so far, it's working well for them. Staying on Craig.mp3. They've got Craig flipped over. Craig with those giant monster truck tires trying to bounce around, get flipped back over. They can kind of wedge when they're upside down, but their driving seems a lot less active. Struggling for traction. 55 seconds left. Permafrost staying right on them, doing everything they need to. Craig doing everything they can to escape, maybe use the front of Permafrost as a ramp to flip over, but Permafrost just staying right on him. time is starting to wind down. 25 seconds left. I don't know. That's another pin from Permafrost. I can keep saying the same thing. Maybe Craig will get back up onto their wedge in the final 10 seconds. But I don't know. Permafrost just not letting up. 3, 2, 1. That's a match. All right, we'll see what our judges think of this. Your winner, Permafrost. All right, so they walk away with the judge's decision there. Next up, going to be Scrubba Dubba and Vortex. So Scrubba Dubba and Vortex into the arena. Here's Vortex. So Vortex, a two-wheel drive undercutter. Basically like Mudskipper, but without the shuffling pods. So yeah, I guess I should have explained that. So Mudskipper, for those unfamiliar, uses shuffling feet. And the idea is that in combat robots, a long time ago, before people realized how out of hand they could get, they wanted to incentivize building cool and unique robots with things other than wheels to propel them. So they wanted walking legs. And then a team out of Wisconsin called Team Waiachi, they made a robot called Son of Waiachi with cam shufflers and ruined everything. So now shufflers are a category of robot, a category of movement that gets you a weight bonus. So Mudskipper weighs 1.5 pounds, while these robots weigh 1 pound. The compromise, lower mobility. Anyways, a little bit of a rant. Vortex and Scrubba Dubba look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. I'm sure we'll talk weight bonuses later. We've also got Jello Walker running around and Tuba. But looking in the box, we've got Scrubba Dubba running around with that weapon up to speed. This is a lot of power from Scrubba Dubba. I haven't seen him run like this before. Kicking Vortex across the box, taking off that blade. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, knockout. Wow, clean, quick win for Scrubba Dubba. Vortex, no answers to that. We will see them in the losers bracket. Well, Scrubba Dubba might be one of the dark horses to watch in this tournament. That was a solid performance. Next up, going to be Nosferatu and Eurobeat Intensifies. They're going to be followed up with Weird Flex and GraFight. So Nosferatu and Eurobeat Intensifies in the arena. Weird Flex and GraFight on deck.
Oh, look at my wedge. That's crazy.
Reminder, we are running all day. We'll probably wrap up around somewhere between 5 and 7 p.m. So if you're in the crowd, you're thinking, hey, I've got a friend, family member who would love this, invite him. We've got plenty of time. We're running all day. We'll be running our lunch break at about 1 p.m. We're almost done with round 1 of Antweights, so we can put your Beetleweight fight first, and then put your Antweight fight last, and you should have enough downtime. Yeah, you're welcome. Hey. Sure, okay. Sounds good. Okay. So the driver of FP Mini, I think it's very powerful. Let's put their Beetleweight fight number 1,
And when we go back to the Antweights, let's put their Antweight fight at the very bottom. They got to go back to their hotel and get some spare parts. Thank you.
All right, so looking across the box, we got Eurobeat Intensifies in the purple taking on Nosferatu. Nosferatu maybe having some drive issues, trying to free that up. Oh, well.
Are we gonna swap that?
I might have to swap it to the other
no
one.
worries.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want a good fight. So Nosferatu gonna go swap robots. A lot of these builders. Sure, let's do GraFight and Weird Flex. Oh, I guess if it's ready to go, yeah. Sure, so a lot of these builders have extra robots all built and ready to go because you've only got 20 minutes of guaranteed repair time in the pits. So a lot of times it makes sense to have a second robot ready to go. That way, if stuff really, really goes wrong, you can just grab the other robot, throw it into the arena, and that's what we see Jeremiah doing here with having some drive issues on one robot. Just grabs the spare. Now, there is a difference between these robots. This one running forks and a little bit of a different weapon. Not an ideal setup for Eurobeat Intensifies, but it's better to have working drive. Drivers look ready to go. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, look for that weapon on Eurobeat Intensifies. They're going to take some time to get that up to speed. If they can get up to speed, they're going to land hard hits. Oh, no, and there goes the battery. That's a TKO. All right, so your winner with one hit, Nosferatu. They just rip the guts out, and Eurobeat Intensifies has no answer. Hopefully that battery wasn't hit. If it wasn't hit, keep using it. Maybe it goes in the bucket.
Can I please have a water? Thank you.
So, quick fight there. Weird Flex GraFight gonna head into the arena. Then it's gonna be Hugeus and Tuba. So, Tuba is a gyro walker. They use a, well, here, a little bit of a physics lesson. So I mentioned, you spin a big mass on its axis. A lot of these spinning weapons, they want to stay on their own axis. So you see them, balancing in positions you wouldn't expect them to once they're spun up. So the other thing you can do is if you have a weapon spinning vertically, and then you turn that weapon side to side, the whole robot will actually take a left or a right turn. And Tuba is a robot that capitalizes on the physics of that. And they just take a vertical spinning weapon, and they just twist it side to side. This gets them a pretty hefty weight bonus. So they weigh at 1.75 pounds. And they put most of that weight into a weapon. So they're very, very slow. It's very hard to maneuver. But if they can connect with that weapon, they do a ton of damage. So they'll be one to watch. But in the arena, it's a Weird Flex taking on GraFight. So GraFight, small horizontal spinner, but very aggressively driven. They always do well in the Minnesota tournaments. Weird Flex by the Why Not Robotics team. Very, very well driven, very durable robot. This should be a good fight. Drivers ready. Nope. Weird Flex having some issues, so they're going to make a quick change. Unfortunate. The nature of these combat robots is that they end up being quite finicky at times. It's oftentimes a hodgepodge of drone parts, RC car parts, sometimes custom components. It's incredible what these builders will do just to save a few grams of weights off their robots. Weights is the primary rule that is guiding the designs of these robots. That's why we see so many different approaches to destroying your enemy or winning judges' decisions. But ultimately, it all comes down to the weight limit. And you'll really see the differences in weight when we show off our 3-pound robots a little later today. We're getting to the end of the 1-pound winner's bracket. All right, are we ready to go? All right, let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so keep an eye on the aggression from GraFight right across the arena. Uh-oh, they go over the top, a weird flex like a ramp. That is not good for GraFight. That means they're going to have to get around to the side to score any hits, and that's going to be very, very tough. Weird flex, one of the widest robots here. Also just very, very difficult to get a bite on. All right, there is a release. So GraFight trying to pilot that robot around to the side of Weird Flex. Score a hit on one of those foam tires, but Weird Flex just too wide, staying right on him. Can already see some damage piling up on the floor. Just something these control bots are going to have to navigate throughout the day. And unfortunately, it'll only get worse once the Beetles come out. But for now, looking pretty smooth. Weird Flex just holding pins, trying to release. Frustrating match for GraFight. Minute 10 seconds in, not able to score a significant hit. Every once in a while, that weapon will skate off something. But they just don't have the reach or the ability to get around the sides of Weird Flex. Another pin there. Ten-second pin, something a lot of competitions are starting to change. But for now, it's in the rules, and the wedges are going to run down the clock. 15 seconds left. Weird Flex doesn't want to risk any damage in this match. 3, 2, 1. That is a fight. One final hit to conclude the match, but I don't think it's going to sway the judges. Your winner, Weird Flex.
Judge's decision. No worries. That's probably the one time I was like,
It's obviously never cut out, right? So it's just telemetry. It's just a telemetry. We could try recycling. We could try cycling them.
yeah. I feel bad for the GraFight driver.
Hugeus, Tuba.
Yes.
Two things I want to not happen. Hit decapitation.
Yeah.
All right, so two very large robots. So you can see Tuba just a little bit denser than the rest. That robot weighing in at probably close to 1.75 pounds. Knowing Ethan, it may be really underweight. We never know. Hugeus, I don't know why the mic's cutting in and out. Hugeus, a rather large robot. They are weighing in at 1 pound. And typically their goal is to try and attack the top covers of the bot. That's why they have such large wheels. But I don't know if they're going to be able to do that easily in this match. Tuba, just very, very large, and that weapon seems at just the right height to cut into the guts of Hugeus. So tough match up there, but drivers look ready to go. So let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, weapons up to speed. So you can see Tuba trying to walk across the arena. Not carve into the floor like that. Hugeus gets around to the back, but they're going to be patient. If they go weapon to weapon, Hugeus is probably going to explode. Big hit there. All right, so Tuba cuts into the floor. Now trying to self-right. Hugeus going to stay right on. Oh, and they've cut the wires. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Your winner, Hugeus, perfect strategy, being super patient, waiting for Tuba to put themselves in a bad spot, and cutting all the motor wires right before our eyes. Last fight of the Antweight bracket. This ought to be a good one. Rules of Acquisition versus MoonShot. So MoonShot just won a competition in Chicago. It was a little bit of a smaller competition, but still had some really scary robots at it. They went undefeated, taking out Nosferatu in the finals. Rules of Acquisition was our third place robot at the last MRCA Finals. Since then, they've undergone some changes. They're now sporting 4-wheel drive as opposed to 2-wheel drive. That means a smaller weapon. That means a more control-focused design. And they've been destroying robots all season. They haven't strung together a really, really good performance yet, but that was also the story of their last season. And then when it mattered, they made late charge through the losers bracket and ended up taking third place. So both very, very good robots to watch in this match. All right, so MoonShot, the blue and black drum spinner, taking on Rules of Acquisition. I mentioned that our raffle robot is in Brendan Metz yellow. This is what I was talking about. Drivers, look, ready to go. Let's start this fight. Oh, gonna wait for you to do the Twitch test. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Both drum spinners up to speed. MoonShot narrowly escapes a hard shot to the underside of their robot there. Rules of Acquisition flips over. Uh-oh, they're trying to recover, so MoonShot right at him. MoonShot chasing him around with that weapon. Hard shots there. Rules of Acquisition quick to recover, though. They get tagged in the back. MoonShot still chasing them. Oh, another big hit. All right, but there we go. First exchange that Rules of Acquisition is won, getting a little bit of a pop there. Rules of Acquisition still spinning at full speed. They're backing away. All right, they bite into those forks. That's where they need to hit him. MoonShot, quick to recover, though, right back at him. Uh-oh, Rules of Acquisition dancing near the pit. They get sent up to the roof again. But still, such a small, resilient robot. A lot of armor packaged in that thing. But how many of these hits can they survive? An absolute onslaught from MoonShot in this match. We are halfway there. Rules of Acquisition still running around the arena. They have corrected again, trying to go weapon to weapon. All right, they bounce MoonShot back. So Rules of Acquisition trying to line up. Are they going to be able to get a kill shot here? MoonShot able to get out of the corner just barely. Yep. Pushing him around. Uh-oh, 30 seconds left. Is MoonShot okay? 10, 9, all right. Just having some slight issues upside down. Both robots looking a little bit worn out in this match. Time is winding down. 15 seconds left in the match. MoonShot chasing Rules of Acquisition around. Rules of Acquisition still upside down, trying to self-right in this match. Time is almost up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a match. This will go to our judges. Incredible. Both drive systems fully functional, both weapons fully functional. Really, really big shots in that match. We'll see what our judges think of this. Your winner, MoonShot. And with that, we'll send it over to the Beetleweights. So the Beetleweights are our 3-pound robots. So these were all 1-pound robots fighting. Now we're going to look at the Beetleweights. So we got Very Powerful taking on TournaDozer. next.
Oh, why is this off? What's the problem? Yeah, sure. Two. What about Dad? Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Otherwise, we might have some people floating around that are looking for something to do. Yeah, I just talked to Dad.
All right, so Very Powerful and TournaDozer. So Very Powerful, the pink and blue robot on the left side of the arena. Right side of the arena is TournaDozer. Drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight. And where is the other driver? Hold on. I see one. All right, there we go. Sorry. Now our drivers look ready to go. So we'll start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Whoa! Quick out of the gate, TournaDozer pushes Very Powerful up against the wall, holding the pin there. Very Powerful skating away, trying to get that weapon up to speed. See, they're having some slight issues. Not sure if that's a motor issue, an ESC issue. Either way, that thing twitching, not really getting up to speed. You can see a lot of speed out of TournaDozer. Trying to get those forks pointed at the front of Very Powerful, though. Oh, and they dump him in the pit. Beautiful driving from Very Powerful, and we see our first pit of the day. TournaDozer ejected into the side of the box. All right. Well done to Very Powerful. Picking up the win there. So these Beetleweights are essentially running through qualifier rounds right now. They're trying to score as many points as they can to get into the top 4. You get 100 points for a knockout, pit wins included. You get 70 points, and your opponent gets 30 points if you win by judge's decision. So anyways, next up into the box should be a robot. I can't see the queue right now. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang and Performance Anxiety. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang is was a 1-pound robot operating under a weight bonus. And then I think Caleb just added a ton of stuff, and it now weighs over 3 pounds. And here we are. They're going to be taking on Performance Anxiety. Performance Anxiety is built by the same builder of Calculated Mediocrity. This is their Beetleweight that they are running. It is a 4-wheel drive vertical spinner.
Oh no,
Sorry, I'm wrong. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Performance Anxiety is a different robot. Sounds good. See you later. There we go. Okay, so Performance Anxiety is an SSP kit. Got it. Okay, I'm so sorry. Performance Anxiety is an SSP kit. So this is a kit that you can buy from a guy named Seth Schaefer, who runs Just Cuz Robotics. And this is an entry-level lifter if you ever want to get into the 3-pound class. Yes, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang is fighting. What was that from? Oh my god.
Oh, who's Tuba? Yeah.
Can you move to that side? Like, can you robot yourself over there?
I would be impressed by that. That's effectively a half of polycarbonate.
All right, so Caleb loading into the box with Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, using a weapon and carabiners as his weapon lock. Whatever works. Performance Anxiety, SSP kit. I've personally never seen Performance Anxiety fight, but I've heard good things. I think they tend to do quite well. So they're going to be one to watch in this match. We'll see if they can keep those weapons of Kiss Kiss Bang Bang stocked. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, I don't even know how to explain their mobility. Some of it's weapons, some of it is toothbrush bristles on the bottom of the robot, which they angle at various positions to drive around the arena. Drivers look ready to go, I think. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so weapons up to speed on Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. You can see it slowly walking across the arena, gliding, vibrating, I don't know. But Performance Anxiety right behind him. And that lifter up under the robot. Okay, so they hit those weapons up against the wall. Now Performance Anxiety aggressively poking them with that lifter. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang struggling to get off the wall. Performance Anxiety, being patient. Oh, there's a good shot. Now, the question is, can Kiss Kiss Bang Bang get that robot back over himself right? And no! Into the pits! Performance Anxiety, being patient, lining them up. Yeah, we're going to see a lot more Beetleweights going to the pit. Beautiful driving there. I'm glad I cut that lip down. This is good. All right, so next up, T3 is fighting a robot. I can't say something. Something is the name of a robot. T3 is not fighting something. T3 is fighting 3-Wood. Did they? Yeah. T3 is fighting 3-Wood.
Direct. So Luke.
Okay. Be
Right?
ready. Just in case.
Yep.
All right, here's where those Beetleweight pinning rules are going to come into play. So 5-second pins unless you are showing aggression. So 3-Wood and overhead saw, they're going to be trying to hold the full 10-second pins if that's what it takes to line up a good saw slice. Now I can see some scuff marks on the outrunner of that motor from 3-Wood. That either means they've done some testing or they've taken this to competitions and successfully gotten through the top plate of another robot. Definitely something to watch there. They've got a tough match. T3, a very, very hard-hitting robot. Drivers look, oh, almost ready. We're getting a cameraman. All right. Let's get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, T3 up to speed. For anyone who's watching robots, they look a little bit like Tombstone, and they hit like a hard shot there, tearing off of that top plate on 3-Wood. But if 3-Wood can keep those, I'm gonna assume, I don't know if that's steel or aluminum side rails, pointed and at the right level of T3's blade, they're gonna be able to survive these shots at least. The problem is when T3 rides up and shatters their top plate like they did on the first hit. Oh, and that arm looking a little crooked. Up to speed, but uh-oh. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Oh, T3 engaging, trying to knock him off. Oh, but the drive coming out of the robot. That's a tap out. Your winner, T3. The shock damage just added up. You can see the guts trying to drive themselves outside of the robot.
Let's see what happened here.
What's the next fight?
Well, looks like my new technology didn't play out.
No worries. Okay, there we go.
All right, so we got Spectre and Confidently Incorrect loading into the box. Sorry, what are they followed up by? Okay. And next up is going to be Drumel and Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. So Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. and Drumel should be on deck. In the arena, Confidently Incorrect and Spectre. So cleaning up the debris from that last match. All right, so Spectre, probably our most confusing name here. There's a Spectre Antweight and there's a Spectre Beetleweight. There's no difference in the naming. So Spectre Beetleweight now in the arena, sporting red. They're taking on Confidently Incorrect. Confidently Incorrect. That looks like a tough matchup. If that weapon is spinning, they're going to be popping that blade of Spectre up into the ceiling. But if Spectre can land some good hits, take out that weapon early, or cripple the drive, they're going to be in a good spot. You can see that size advantage goes to Spectre's blade. That thing is massive. Driver's walking over to the other side of the box. Oh, and look at the lights on the back of Confidently Incorrect. That is awesome. There you go, showing the crowd. Drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight. No? They're not. I can count on you guys for letting me know if I start a fight too early. That was great. All right, are we actually ready? All right, let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so both weapons at the speed. Hard shots there. Spectre still spinning. Confidently Incorrect. Gets a good pop there on the side of Spectre. Uh-oh. Confidently Incorrect. Upside down Spectre. Hunting them. Trying to slice into those uprights. You can see that tire jammed up on the bottom of Confidently Incorrect. Another hard shot. Confidently Incorrect. Trying to stay on them, but Spectre chasing around them. Almost knocking them over the pit. Spectre trying to capitalize. Stay on them. Sparks just shooting everywhere. That drive side coming apart on Confidently Incorrect. Oh, and that might be the kill shot. 10. Oh no, Spectre doesn't care. They are trying to engage. So Spectre missing half its armor, but they keep tearing away at the sides of Confidently Incorrect. Confidently Incorrect barely driving at this point. 50 seconds in, but Spectre going to keep going in for the kill shots. They keep knocking that thing in and out of existence. Confidently Incorrect. Oh no, that's a tap out. You know what though? The lights still work. Spectre never could take those out. Well-deserved win. That was an awesome fight. Yeah,
Yeah, it looks like the
little reminder for the builders. That was good. Make your tap outs loud. I don't have a great line of sight to the builders, but if you can physically pound on the glass, I will hear it. Yeah, the floor's a little sad after that fight.
I don't know if this is the right grade of plywood. Yeah. This should be the last grade of
Room would make this a lot easier. You got room.
Drumel and Yeeter McFlipperton Sr.
Jesse, do you know where the storage room is? It's on the right side. You can find a room. And in the basement.
So going through, we're going to have Drumel taking on Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. The Army Ants taking on Something. Pacino taking on Shake and Bake. GRUG taking on Null Pointer Exception. That will round out our first round of Beetleweights. Then we're going to send it back over to the Antweights. All right, here are our next robots. Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. in the purple, taking on Drumel. On deck, going to be the Army Ants and Something. So the Army Ants and Something should be ready to go on the cue table.
Nothing? Okay. That's okay. Yeah. We'll come back to that one.
All right. Are our drivers ready to go? Let's begin. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so drum spinner up to speed. Yeeter McFlipper Sr. Oh, no. Well, I spoke not soon enough. Yeeter McFlipperton Sr., your winner. That's some good driving. Well, we'll see Drumel in round 2. Well done.
You disappointment of a robot.
Give him this. No damage. They probably don't even need to charge the batteries after that.
Only Eric would do that.
So the Army Ants and Something will be entering the box. Something, the white and orange robot that's just loaded in the arena. Same guy who built Specture. Same guy who built Spectre. And here is Something. The Army Ants, well, it's in the name. Ants, plural. They are a multi-bot, so 3-pound weight limit, 3 robots. My assumption is that each one of those robots weighs 1 pound. So 1 plus 1 plus 1 is 3, and they are within weight. The idea of a multi-bot is to confuse and swarm your opponent. So if one robot can kind of keep the front of the opponent occupied, the other ones sneak around the back and hold a pin, right? Something like that. So maybe they can coordinate their 3 drivers to get Something bounced into the pit. Something's going to be picking a target and trying to land a kill shot. Should be a little easier to land a kill shot on a 1-pound robot, but you never know. They can be built pretty tough. So,
Yes, a knockout would be 2 of them.
yep. So if 2 of these get knocked out, then the Army Ants will be done. So anyways, drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so here we go. Something pops one of the army ants towards the box. Or really towards the judges. Oh, hard shot there. You can see just for a moment that other army ant got around to the back. And maybe they held up something. I don't know. Something, a tough robot to stop at this point. You can really see the weight difference adding up here. The army ants just not able to do much. They're all kind of doing circles. Oh, and there goes my kick plate. Knew I should have had longer screws for those. 50 seconds in. Something just throwing the army ants around. I think we got one knockout. Ooh, hard shot there. Hey, it's still mobile. Guts hanging out, but it is still mobile. That battery getting dangerously close to the side. Another hard shot there. All right, tap out, tap out, tap out. Your winner, Something. Well done.
Here, this is yours. Sweet. I'll grab that too. I should have brought a bucket. Here, I can grab some stuff. Can help you bring it back. Well, they all stayed on. Yeah, they're all on. Alright, there's the 3 big house. Heck yeah, that man. Alright. Woohoo!
All right, what's our next Beetleweight fight? Let's get him in the arena. All right, so this is Pacino versus Shake and Bake. One versus one matches might be the only time where if you're not first, you're last is actually an accurate statement. Shake and Bake, the cluster robot on the right side of the arena, they take up about, what is that, 2/3 of the width of the box on the narrow end. They're taking on Pacino. Pacino, a 2-wheel drive vertical drum spinner. This is a rough matchup for Pacino. Those look tough. All right, drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Pacino pins one of the shake and bakes up against the wall. Which one's shake, which one's bake? I don't know. I'm going to say bake is the one with the 2 red forks. So bake, running around, trying to get around to the back of Pacino. But Pacino, that weight advantage, definitely helping him out here. Every time shake and bake gets under with those forks, they're not really able to push him around. Shake is free. So both robots back at it. Pacino's going to need to knock out both robots if they want to win this match by knockout. Also is when you touch the bottom of the pit. So if one of those robots goes in halfway, they're going to be counted as in the pit. Because I know they won't fit. 50 seconds left. Pacino not really sure what to do. When they pick a target, they're not landing shots on anything important. Shake and Bake are both very flexible robots, and it makes them, well, they're also lightweight. So flexible, lightweight robots, it makes them hard to land real kill shots on. And the two sides of the robot, they have separate receivers, so there aren't even wires running between them. They propped up. 15 seconds left. They can only hold that for 10 seconds, so if we have to pause the match here, we can pause it. I think they're stuck. Yeah. We're going to go back to, it was like at least 10 seconds on the clock. So we're going to spin him down. We're going to open up the door. We're going to take one of the grabbers, and we're just going to free Pacino. Or we can try to use the robot. Yeah, there we go. All right. If you want to start in that position, are we ready to go? Let's count him down. Final 10 seconds of the match in 3, 2, 1, continue. All right, weapon, kind of getting up to speed on Pacino. 3, 2, 1, and that is a match. All right, so drivers, turn off your weapon. Send him back to the door. This will go to a judge's decision. So you can see the weapon on Pacino, fully functional. It just took him a moment to get it back up to speed. We will see what our judges think of that. Then we need GRUG and Null pointer exception. GRUG and Null pointer exception into the arena. Is it a 430 mile an hour tip speed on GRUG? What's it hitting now, do you think? 450, 470. Jeez. So, GRUG is going to load into the arena, and it's going to look like a relatively normal undercutter. It's two-wheel drive. It's got a horizontal spinning blade. It's a little bit bigger than the rest. The builder has told me that it's been clocked at over a 400 mile an hour tip speed. He says with the new blade, it's running closer to 450, 470. And that tip speed is calculated as the furthest point on the blade. How fast is it traveling when it's spun up to full speed, right? So insane numbers. To put this into perspective, the tip speed limit that all competitors have to comply with on the TV show BattleBots is 250 miles an hour. So they're pushing double that. Now, of course, there's, it's a different weight class, and the power density of these smaller weight class robots is relatively higher. But still, absolutely insane numbers. If that blade can connect at full speed, we're going to see some sparks fly. Null pointer exception also a fellow undercutter. What is it? Looks like clockwise, counterclockwise. Oh, unfortunate. So the blades are going to be meshing like gears. Otherwise, if they were spinning the same direction, they would be going weapon to weapon and hitting as hard as possible. Ignoring a lot of things about physics I don't understand, effectively doubling the energy of their hits. But we're going to see them mesh like gears. So, GRUG driving out of their corner. Null pointer exception. Are you guys ready to go? Yeah, here we are. Well, I think I'm going to be replacing some kick plates after this. Drivers, ready to go? All right, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. GRUG, up to speed. No, pointer exception, up to speed. There's a tire. All right, so GRUG going to be struggling to drive after that one. No pointer exception. Slicing away. Oh, and you can see sparks just shooting out everywhere. GRUG still going to try to stay in it. Oh, no. All right, so GRUG upside down. If you're up against the glass, take a few big steps backwards. GRUG running around the arena inverted. Null pointer exception. Capitalizing. All right, so we can see wires still connected, but can GRUG get off the wall? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Your winner. Oh, and now it gets off. Your winner, null pointer exception. Wow, so less powerful, the two weapons, but their robot held up. Those wheel guards probably helped him out. They walk away with the win. Well done.
No worries. So, yeah. So we have about an hour and a half until the lunch break starts. So you can get food probably within the next half hour.
So, by the way, we have a judge's decision from Pacino versus Shake and Bake. Your winner, Pacino.
So what's the queue looking like? So back to 1-pounders.
All right, so we are back to 1-pound robots. We've got HoriVertzical and Slam. So anyways, HoriVertzical and Slam will be this first match. So these are round one of the losers bracket. So these robots, if they lose, they're going to be going home 0-2. Always unfortunate to go out early like that, but these are the best of the best. The MRCA Finals are comprised of the top 32 Antweights that we could get to show up in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin from qualifier events we hosted all across the Midwest throughout this year. It's also why this event tends to be a little bit more polished than the rest. Huge thanks to RSL, the Minnesota crew, for coming out here, running an awesome live stream, and helping us put on a good show. So in the arena, Slam, HoriVertzical, drivers looking ready to go. Twitch test from HoriVertzical. Let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right. HoriVertzical, up to speed. Slam, trying to stay lined up with them. They got to keep that drum pointed at just the right angle so that they're catching the leading edge of HoriVertzical's tooth. HoriVertzical just going to be trying to twist and slice around at the sides of Slam. Slam has shown that it has relatively soft armor, but it's in a really, really good shape to deflect most attacks. So not many people are able to punch through that armor. Shots like that might do it eventually. 40 seconds in, HoriVertzical. Struggling. 10, 9, like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. Slam walks away with the victory. HoriVertzical just, I don't know if they have an issue with their twisting mechanism on the weapon or just got put in a bad spot. But either way, Slam gonna move on with a knockout.
What? Yeah.
The Fox and Love Will Tear Us Apart into the arena. They're going to be followed up with Craig.mp3 and Vortex. Then it's going to be Eurobeat Intensifies, GraFight. Then Tuba and Rules of Acquisition. But in the arena right now, the Fox and Love Will Tear Us Apart. The Fox, Love Will Tear Us Apart, loading into the box.
Well, we're going to try to start this next fight as soon as possible, so I want you here to judge. Okay. Handheld broom might be better.
All right, Love Will Tear Us Apart and the Fox. So the Fox, the red robot on the left side of the arena, taking on Love Will Tear Us Apart. Two solid robots here. Drivers look ready to go. Let's hold on a moment. All right, let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapons up to speed. So Love Will Tear Us Apart comes across the box, trying to corner the Fox. Hard slice there. The Fox taking a moment to recover. Oh, Love Will Tear Us Apart may have lost their weapon. That thing's looking a little crooked after that. Not spinning like it once was. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. The Fox walks away with a victory. Yeah, took out the weapon and then propped him up in a spot they just could not drive out of. Next up going to be Craig.mp3 and Vortex. Craig.mp3 and Vortex loading into the arena. On deck, Eurobeat Intensifies and GraFight. Eurobeat Intensifies and GraFight on deck. Here is Craig.mp3 sporting a little bit of a different attachment. Instead of that wedge we typically see them with, they're now a thwack bot. So if anyone remembers Overkill from the original BattleBots in the late 90s and early 2000s, Craig.mp3 taking a similar approach. Vortex, I don't know what Vortex is going to be able to hit, but I'm sure their weapon is going to be back up to speed. I like the eyes on the front of the robot. Drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so here comes Craig.mp3 charging across the box, trying to thwack their opponent with that arm. Vortex up to speed. Oh, and slicing into the tire. We may have to unstick if we can't get them separated. Oh, there we go. So the robots release. Vortex back up to speed. They know they don't need a ton of RPM out of that weapon. Just gotta whittle down the tires until they can't move no more. Oh! One hit pulls them both off. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Your winner, Vortex. I don't know what happened there, but one shot. Both tires went flying. And that is it. All right, so keep an eye on Vortex. We'll see what they can do to the losers bracket in this tournament. Next up into the box, Eurobeat, Intensifies, and GraFight. There's a broom. On deck, Tuba and Rules of Acquisition.
This one right here. I'll take this one.
I want that one.
Okay, let me just.
Let him,
Andrew, just take one.
Awesome. So it's open? Awesome. Both wheels got ripped off of Craig.mp3. They, if you've seen Overkill from the old BattleBots, they did a thwack bot like that. So far, you're winning that, yeah.
By the way, the kitchen is open. So if you are hungry and you want to go get some food, we've got hot dogs, chips, sodas, water. You can head over to the kitchen. You can also get a raffle ticket for the combat robot kit that we are raffling off today. Winners announced at 3 p.m. It is a fully ready-to-run kit, so it's got the Allen keys, it's got the battery, it's got the charger. You could take it into the arena and fight it in a grudge match today. You could also do some bot hockey with it. We'll probably be running that more later today. Again, we'll discuss bot hockey over the lunch break. Right now, the time is 11:42, so we've got an hour, 20 minutes before our lunch break at 1 p.m. In the arena, Eurobeat Intensifies taking on GraFight. Eurobeat Intensifies now has a shell put on it, so going for a bit more of a defensive approach against GraFight. Definitely giving some respect to that weapon. Drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so you can hear that weapon up to speed on GraFight. Eurobeat Intensifies, running around the box trying to get that shell up to speed, but they take quite a bit more time. GraFight chasing them around, staying on. Uh-oh. But does GraFight have some drive issues now? That's going to give Eurobeat Intensifies the opportunity they need to get that weapon up to speed. Not seeing a lot of weapon power out of Eurobeat Intensifies, though. Not sure if that's by choice or if they're having some issues. 40 seconds in. No real damage yet. GraFight fully functional. I think we've got full functionality from Eurobeat Intensifies. I can't quite tell. That weapon just can't seem to get past a certain point. Halfway through, GraFight's still staying on him. Doing everything they can to try and put that shell into a wall. Now using the back of the robot, they know they've got the armor there to take some of these hits. GraFight maybe trying to lure them towards the pit, score a knockout here. 30 seconds left in the match. 30 to go. What? I was questioning the drive on Eurobeat Intensifies for a moment there, but just being patient, trying to get that shell up the speed it can. Really sad amount of weapon power out of Eurobeat Intensifies so far in this fight, though. 10 seconds left. They just haven't been able to get the hits that they need to score a knockout on GraFight. 3, 2, 1. Shut him off. Drive him back to the door. Good fight.
GraFight. Yeah.
Your winner, GraFight.
What's next? Atoma, bitter.
Oh, no. Next up, going to be Tuba and Rules of Acquisition. They're going to be followed up with Mudskipper and Specture.
When is Atoma fighting? I think they should do one of the next fights. No worries. Oh, thank you. Okay.
Tuba, Rules of Acquisition. This is a loser's bracket match.
Give Atoma a 1-0 victory because hit error never showed up. And I think there's another buy you can do. CookieCutter gets a buy against unstable isotope. Yep. Yep. He's a good robot. Would have put on some good fights.
So I think our biggest gash in the polycarbonate right now goes to Tuba. Let's hope they don't do any more damage. Rules of Acquisition, though, definitely going to be chasing them around the box. Rules of Acquisition coming off a loss, they really can't be that upset about. MoonShot, very, very solid robot. It was a good back and forth fight. And the key thing is that Rules of Acquisition was working the entire time. So a lot of reliability in that robot. Drivers, are we ready to go? Maybe finding a cameraman? There we go, Remy to the rescue. Drivers ready to go. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapons up to speed. Rules of Acquisition. Lining up to hit the back of Tuba. Trying to be very, very patient. Not mess with that weapon. All the builders here today respecting the weapon power in Tuba. Tuba not respecting my arena though. Oh, and that's it. That's it. Your winner. Rules of Acquisition. Yeah, that's a battery. That's all the electronics. TKO. Somehow Rules of Acquisition took a shot out of that. Looks like they got their drive belts all strewn out across the arena. But it does not matter. They walk away with the win.
Yeah. Well, no, it doesn't work because he's pushing machine screws into TPU. Yeah.
Alright, you want to get your weapon so I can turn mine on and see if it still works?
Ethan, when are you going to start using plastites? What was that?
Those work.
Those were?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. Here's the fun thing. Don't open it yet.
Just a really hard shot.
Yeah, I want to see if it still works.
Yeah, robot still works. Yep. good to go. No repairs needed. All right. This one.
All the phase wires are still attached.
This one could hurt. So, Mudskipper taking on Specture. So Spectre's in an interesting spot. So they're, yeah, we knew we might see a unique attachment. So Spectre's round one opponent had to forfeit. That meant that Specture got a round one bye, and you know, they were looking at the bracket. They figured Mudskipper would probably move on. And this is what they've done. So you can see there's some tape holding together Specture, and they've added a wedge. Now, if you can see the picture on our screen, you see that Specture normally has a horizontal spinning blade. They've swapped that out and just mashed a ton of armor on the front that hopefully weighs around the same. Now, what Anthony didn't realize when he built this attachment is that reaching his power switch would be near impossible.
I have a big screwdriver, that's it.
That tape definitely causing some problems, but nevertheless, we are almost there. And Mudskipper entering the box, pretty much unchanged. Unscathed, ready to
Foam up a little bit in the front, the corner, see the corner dragon? Yeah, try that.
You know, I'm just gonna rip all this off.
Oh, modification.
Quick modification.
Just unwrap it, you got it.
that tape
It adds to the drama.
may have been crippling.
You got it. Just keep the wedge pointed.
I think the foam has to go. Spectre going to be putting a lot of faith in their normal armor, but apparently that tape was causing some other problems I didn't see.
You got it.
It is worthwhile to take some time to prepare for this fight, though. Spectre could be leaving in a pile of parts. We never know if we're going to have a lipo fire or not when Mudskipper enters the box. A lot of power in that weapon. But Spectre looking ready to go. And the key thing about Spectre's setup is look how far away the wedge is from the electronics. So they've essentially made a keep-away stick as well. Just waiting for a thumbs up from Remy. All right, let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so you can see Spectre running across the box. They're going to be trying to keep that weapon stopped on Mudskipper. Same strategy across the board. If you can keep Mudskipper's weapon stopped, you have a pretty good chance of outpushing them. Spectre doing a great job of that so far. They've got to be relentless in their aggression. If they make a single driving error, Mudskipper going to get up to speed just like that. And there they go. Okay, slicing into the side of the wedge. But Spectre, they've designed that attachment well, so they've got at least a few hits like that where they can survive. Spectre just eating these shots. They're getting spun across the arena, though. That's giving Mudskipper more time to recover. Spectre has to slow down their engagement, make sure they're not taking a hard shot like that. Uh-oh. They got tagged. Tap out. Your winner, Mudskipper. And that's all it took. One shot to the body of Spectre. The whole robot went down, but otherwise they had that match, I would say, as well executed as they could realistically do. That was a great strategy up until the point of failure. So definitely some points given to Spectre for that attachment.
Yeah, I can already see that. He sniped my switch. Oh,
Power
I'm not
switch.
gonna power off.
If you need another one, I got it. Go with it. Pull another one, I got it.
I'm not even sure exactly what happened. You sniped the top, hit the switch, and where did you plug my
Anthony, that was a good strategy. It was working. Next up into the arena, we got Tornado of Destruction and Runabout. A little reminder for our volunteers, at any point if you want to go and grab a hot dog, if you are volunteering, it is on us. So, Runabout, Tornado of Destruction. These robots look relatively similar, both two-wheel drive, horizontal spinners. Drivers look ready to go. So let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Tornado of Destruction, the black and white robot. Runabout, the circuit board pattern. Tornado of Destruction, such a stable robot to stay implanted, carving into the underside of Runabout. Oh, sparks everywhere. Runabout nearly drives himself into the pit. They recover right back at it, though. Runabout trying to get around to the side of Tornado of Destruction, but Tornado of Destruction has a slightly bigger blade. They're able to just stay planted and keep slicing away. Damage really adding up on Runabout. You can see those wheels starting to peel apart. But credit to the durability of both these robots. Both weapons still spinning. Halfway through this match. Uh-oh, are they dead? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Your winner, Tornado of Destruction. So Runabout was hanging in there, doing a good job, but the damage just added up, and slowly but surely, that robot came apart at the seams. Not sure exactly what killed the whole system, but one of those shots presumably knocked something loose. Super Space Turtle taking on Yeeter McFlipperton. It's our next match in the box. Oh, we got a fire. Quick work. Yeah, they managed that one quickly. Let's take a step back from the lipo bucket for the kids out there. Quick work. That is the kind of response time we need with these fires. Got a nice smell permeating the air. We'll let that one burn out for a little bit. We can run Super Space Turtle and Yeeter McFlipperton pretty confidently. Scrapper and Necessary Evil we can run confidently. But we should get the lipo bucket back in here for Bobber and Calculated Mediocrity. Just the one on the wall. I would just let it burn out. Okay. We've probably, whatever. So, Yeeter McFlipperton Super Space Turtle into the arena. All right, in the arena, we've got Yeeter McFlipperton and Super Space Turtle. Oh, very powerful. He's running out to get spare parts that he left at his apartment. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so Super Space Turtle, Yeeter McFlipperton. These robots pretty much look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so two very fast control bots here. Super Space Turtle, no lifter, but a lot of drive power. Yeeter McFlipperton on the ropes, trying to stay away from the pit. Yeeter McFlipperton has a lifter, so they're going to be able to use that to occasionally flip over Super Space Turtle, prop him up against the wall if they can. Right now, just keeping it out of the way, trying to prime it, use it as a clamp. But Super Space Turtle all over them. Very, very well-driven robot. 30 seconds in. High-speed match. Good slam into the wall from Super Space Turtle. Yeeter McFlipperton trying to spin around and get to the side, but they just cannot outreach those forks. Good pin against the wall there. Awesome, thank you. They can only hold those pins for 10 seconds in the Antweight class. Yeeter McFlipperton has about 50 seconds left to turn this match around. But so far, Super Space Turtle's had more engagements. Yeeter McFlipperton flips over Super Space Turtle. So Super Space Turtle going to be having a slightly harder time driving around those forks at a suboptimal angle. But I think they're still winning the reach game. 30 seconds left. Yeeter McFlipperton all over them, trying to drag them towards the pit. Are they going to be able to line it up? They've got the wheel held. Super Space Turtle driving as hard as they can to get out of that one. They successfully escape it, but 15 seconds left. We know all it takes is one good grab from Yeeter McFlipperton. 10 left. Super Space Turtle. Oh, they're just going to run down the clock. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that's a match. Safe move from Super Space Turtle. We're going to see what our judges think of this. Good back and forth match. Your winner, Super Space Turtle. Who wants to commentate?
Check, check. Mic, check. Loading in now. We have Scrapper and Necessary.
My drive shouldn't die this time.
Control bots, and we'll see how Joseph does.
You guys kind of wiped the floor with me.
No. Both robots are mobile. Competitors ready. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Necessary equal. Gang under. Gang, nice control. Nice pin. Timer off by a little bit. Release. Necessary evil. Trying to find a good angle. Scrapper trying to get his angle. We'll see how it goes. Okay, fine. Okay. We're getting started here. We got Necessary Evil trying to get a little more. He got another pin on him. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Release. A little bit stuck together there. That'll be fine. There we go. Now we got a grab. We got excitement. Come on, Necessary Evil. They're outside. There we go. We got another pin. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Here we go. Can we get another one, or can we get a Scrapper pin? Scrapper trying to find an angle. Necessary Evil trying to find an angle. It's a control bot fight. We're popping up here. Can we get another pin? We got 42 seconds on the clock. Come on. Can we get another pin, Joseph? Please. We got a Scrapper pin now. Oh, that's looking good. Can Necessary Evil get down from there? It can. But we're still stuck. Necessary Evil's Forks doing a lot of work with that geometry. Scrapper's Forks just not able to get under. Can we get another pin in this last 10 seconds, Joseph? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's your fight. Good control bot fight there. Not much unexpected happens. Do we have a JD on that?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right.
Oh, shoot. That's going to be a rough match.
So next up in the box, we got Bobber taking on Calculated Mediocrity. So Bobber got a bye round one. That's why we haven't seen them fight until this point. But, yeah. They've got a good defense against horizontal spinners. Solid robot. Very well-built wedge. We'll see if Calculated Mediocrity can charge through this bracket after upsetting Atoma. Drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapons up to speed. We got sparks flying. Hard shot there. All right, weapon still going on. Calculated Mediocrity. We saw that they can take these vertical spinner shots. Hard shot to the frame, though. That's going to be harder to recover from. Oh, another one. Bobber just roofing them multiple times. Another chunks of armor coming off of Calculated Mediocrity. 30 seconds in, Calculated Mediocrity just getting bullied. 10. That's a tap. Your winner, Bobber. Well done. Quick, clean, knockout. Scrubba Dubba, Permafrost into the arena. Then it's going to be Weird Flex and Nosferatu. Weird Flex, Nosferatu, a match that we have seen before. I think more than once. I'm not familiar with the record. I know that at a small tournament in Michigan, there was a pit, and Weird Flex was able to upset Nosferatu as the number 8 seed. It was kind of our first time trying out modified Swiss as a tournament format. But anyways, in the arena, we got Scrubba Dubba taking on Permafrost. Drivers look almost ready to go. Start this fight in 3, 2, nope. All right. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Scrubba Dubba up to speed. Permafrost charges across the box, but not able to do much with that. Scrubba Dubba all over them. So Scrubba Dubba's got those forks on the front. That's going to give them the ground game advantage. They're going to be able to get under that wedge in more of these exchanges. But you can see, if you look closely, the wedge is bouncing up and down on the front of Scrubba Dubba. That's because of the vibrations caused in that weapon. So Permafrost, as long as they can approach slowly, are going to still be able to win some of these exchanges, holding a pin up against the wall, demonstrating their ability to do that. Now you can see the lifter coming into play, trying to prop Scrubba Dubba. Uh-oh. Now we've seen him get out of this position before, but that's always a scary spot for Permafrost. Scrubba Dubba maybe going to keep that in mind. If they can get Permafrost propped up against the wall like that, they've got more time in the match to land a knockout shot. Halfway through. Oh! Big opportunity there. Scrubba Dubba capitalizes. Permafrost seems to be unfazed. They ate that shot like it was nothing. So the TPU are holding up very, very well on Permafrost, holding another pin on Scrubba Dubba. Scrubba Dubba trying to do everything they can to get off the wall, but unable to do so. 35 seconds left. Now you can only hold a pin for 10 seconds. There is the release. Time starting to wind down. 25 seconds left, but there's another shot from Scrubba Dubba. So Scrubba Dubba's just got to keep doing that. They can get a few more hits strung together. They've got a fair chance at this match. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is where they're going to sit. Well done. Good back and forth match between these competitors. Next up in the arena, going to be Weird Flex and Nosferatu. Weird Flex, Nosferatu. So who won? All right, close fight. Your winner, Permafrost. Next up, Nosferatu, Weird Flex. They're going to be followed up with MoonShot and Hugeus. So Nosferatu, Weird Flex, two very high caliber robots. We always see these at the top of tournaments. Nosferatu's got some longer forks put on, but I don't think they can outreach Weird Flex. Weird Flex, just an obnoxious setup, if you ask me, but it's so effective. All right, drivers, look just about ready to go. Maybe doing a little bit of a twitch test on Weird Flex, getting that thing set up, ready to go. All right. Let's start this fight. We good? All right, in 3, 2, 1, go. Nosferatu up to speed, charging across the box, swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Weird Flex. Inverted. Trying to keep those forks pointed. Oh, Nosferatu nearly knocks him with the pin. Oh, no! Nosferatu gets overly excited, charges, and they're into the box. Oh, they were so close to popping Weird Flex into the pit. But couldn't do it on the first try. Well, Weird Flex picks up the win by survival. Next up in the box, MoonShot, Hugeus. On deck, gonna be Revision and... Ooh. Is the builder of FP Mini here yet? I don't think so. Maybe? Oh, yes. Are you ready? Will you be Will you be ready for the next fight? Let's see if we can get FP Mini moved down the list a little more. No? Okay. Well, we'll see what we can do. If we have to wait a few extra minutes, we have to wait a few extra minutes. But we're going to try to run FP Mini next.
By the way, but no one had put it back on after that. We think this is your controller. Because it said... Nope, just someone... Okay.
By the way, we've got a Fly Sky i6 controller that someone left out. It says Fairy Y... Oh, it's you guys, right? Why not? Fairy Y01 is the name of the profile. Fairy Y01. If that's you and you left your Fly Sky i6 controller somewhere, come up by me. We can give it back to you. All right, so MoonShot and Hugeus. Are we ready to go? Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Hugeus probably a little more comfortable fighting a robot around the size that it expects to, but they're still going to be dodging that weapon on MoonShot. MoonShot took out Rules of Acquisition in their last match, so no slouch of a weapon. Good driving from MoonShot. Working around. Oh no, are they propped up on the side? Can they get off? I think they're going to be able to work their way off with that weapon. They do. Now trying to put a barrage of attacks onto that weapon of Hugeus. That weapon and the wheels, about the only two things that can reach. Hugeus has to be careful digging those wheels into the floor. Hugeus narrowly in the pit, but tumbling away. So you can see that back support on Hugeus is bent up. MoonShot must have landed a shot on that at some point in this match, and that is hurting their mobility. That's why you see Hugeus floundering around the pit. MoonShot recovering halfway through this match. They've still got that weapon up to speed. Trying to line up, get more shots in on that weapon, break something in Hugeus. Even if they can just take it to a judge's decision like this, MoonShot is sitting pretty. Hugeus has to try and line up, get a kill shot through the top plate of MoonShot. I don't know exactly what material the top plate of MoonShot is, but probably not as strong as the front of that robot. So if Hugeus can land that blade through the top cover, they might be able to stick it into a battery. Oh no, but Hugeus in the pit. That is a knockout. Your winner, MoonShot. Hugeus did everything they can, but eventually tumbling into the pit with that broken support. Not a whole lot they can do there. Probably just a few minutes away from FP Mini loading into the arena. Just quick cleaning their wheels so they are ready to go for this match. They are up against Revision. So Revision, a two-wheel drive vertical drum spinner. And we saw Revision lose a close match against Scrapper, but ask me, they drove about as well as they could have. Very, very patient. They were landing some good shots. It's a very balanced robot.
Okay. Is FP Mini making their way over? Yep. Okay. Perfect. We'll do that. Okay. Yep.
All right, so FP Mini and Revision in the arena. The time is 12:19, so 40 minutes out from our official lunch break, but if you are hungry right now and you want to go get food, the kitchen is open. All right, just got to get the door closed, and we'll be good to go. All right. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, both weapons up to speed. Revision, the aggressor, out of the gate. FP Mini tumbling back a little bit, trying to get corrected. Self-righting off the wall. Well, trying to. Revision right on him. Weapon still working, narrowly dodging the pit there. FP Mini escapes. Now he's in the back of the robot, trying to push Revision up against the wall. Clever driving there, turning that into a pin. Now Revision still has that weapon up to speed, so they're going to be trying to grind away at a tire. Good self-right there. You can see Revision winning a lot of these weapon-on-weapon exchanges. That higher tip speed definitely helping him out here. And you can see FP Mini definitely struggling out of the two robots to correct his fast. That recovery time makes a big difference in these vertical spinner matches. A lot of times it doesn't come down to knocking out your opponent, but just controlling the match halfway through. Good, solid shots from Revision. Both robots upside down, bouncing all around. 40 seconds left. FP Mini still on the ropes. Spending a lot of time trying to recover himself right that robot. Revision all over them, knocking him towards the pit once again. Yeah, Revision just so quick to self-right. Trying to get around to the sides of those tires. Chew up the drive system on FP Mini. Maybe bouncing back into the pit. Both robots taking a lot of risks right now. Both time winding down. We got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 seconds left in the match. This will go to a judge's decision. Well done, both competitors. Your winner, Revision. I think so. I know. Next up, going to be Vortex, Yeeter McFlipperton. Yeah, don't worry about the order of the queue right now. Vortex, Yeeter McFlipperton is what's up next. FP Mini and Revision just happened. So on deck is actually Runabout and GraFight. Runabout and GraFight should be on deck. Then we're going to send it over to Atoma and Scrapper. So Runabout and GraFight on deck. In the arena, Vortex, Yeeter McFlipperton. So we saw some good weapon power out of Vortex a little earlier against Craig.mp3, but can they take on the speed of Yeeter McFlipperton? We will find out in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Yeeter McFlipperton across the box trying to stop that weapon up on Vortex. Vortex, kind of up to speed. Getting jammed up on the floor, though. Yeah, Yeeter all over them, using that lifter to just tumble them back and forth. But there goes that blade. Landing a little bit of a slice on the front of Yeeter. Lot of TPU armor on Yeeter McFlipperton. For those uninitiated, TPU is a very flexible rubber-like material that can be 3D printed, and a lot of teams here are using that. You can see Yeeter McFlipperton driving Vortex around the arena, using that lifter as a clamp whenever they need to. Very, very resourceful driving. Oh, I think they may have just lost the tip lifter. So Vortex lands a good shot. They needed that. Don't know if they'll be able to sway the match in the final minute. But we are only halfway there. Oh no! And Yeeter McFlipperton makes a driving error, putting them out of the tournament. Vortex, your winner, moving on. Oh no, Yeeter McFlipperton had him in the first half, but Vortex gets that weapon cranked up to speed, and a driving error is all it took. Well, next up, Atoma and Scrapper.
That was a good match.
Well, Eliana, I got us through 2 fights with wins.
Loading that side off. Quick sweep on this side.
Yeah, I can probably do it. Well, if I had any shot, Eliana's driving at super safe for because they can outreach me, and it's just not even gonna be close. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, 1-0. Yep. I guess. I don't know.
All right, so in the box, we got Atoma taking on Scrapper. So, rough draw for Scrapper. Atoma got upset round 1, but hopefully they are back and working as intended. Drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, look for the knockout power of Atoma. They're going to be slicing away anytime. Wait for Scrapper to self-right. So Scrapper going to be trying to keep that dustpan under them. Jam up that weapon somehow, but I don't know if they have the geometry to do it. Oh no, there we go, sinking the foam into the weapon. They stop it, but Atoma outpushes them. So, almost a perfect strategy, but that might be a one-time wonder kind of deal. As long as nothing is permanently jammed up, although that's the kind of hit where I could see foam getting wrapped up in that weapon system. The question is, will that weapon come back to life? My guess is at this point, no. So, minute 5 seconds left. Atoma gonna be trying to win a control battle. Oh, they nearly put Scrapper into the pit there. Atoma knows that if they can lock horns and keep anything interesting from happening in this battle, they might have the upper hand on the scorecards. Trying to use their drive power to outpush Scrapper. 40 seconds left. Because as soon as Atoma lets go, they know that Scrapper is going to have a pretty good chance of getting under them. 25 seconds left. They are released. Atoma finds the side. But Atoma on on the ropes. This is an uphill battle for them. Normally we see that weapon keep on working. But I think something's just jammed up in it. Anyways, time is winding down. So we got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is a match. All right, this will go to our judges. Atoma nearly upset there. Concerned with that weapon going down. We will see what actually happens according to the judges.
That was a lot closer than I thought.
Scrapper nearly ended up in the pit at one point.
What happened?
Something seems jammed. I'm not quite sure, but it's not really moving.
An important match for the judges to deliberate.
Really? What's the logic of that? Okay, I would push back on damage because they may have just jammed up their weapon.
So I want to check if the weapon was jammed up or not.
Was it just foam or did it bring something up like that? Oh, so they actually, yeah. The damage is the biggest one, just because a weapon is so big. That sucks. So yeah, good. Did your best.
All right, so turns out your winner is Scrapper. I wondered if maybe some foam had jammed up the weapon, but their belt straight up just came off. So that hit was big enough, jostled enough loose, where your winner is Scrapper. They move on. So 2 big upsets, knocking Atoma out of the tournament 0-2. That is last year's runner-up. A lot of brackets just got ruined. We were running predictions before this tournament, and I think most of them are not going to hold up anymore. Anyways, the Fox and Scrubba Dubba should be in the arena. Is Scrubba Dubba ready to go? Okay, we got to give Scrubba Dubba some more time. Can we do Slam and Nosferatu? Let's do Slam and Nosferatu.
Well, this was mine, right? So you could have some. And implying that I would still be drinking it.
Nosferatu, Slam. Slam in the all yellow, Nosferatu, the all black robot.
Now I'm good? Okay.
All right, drivers look ready. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. These are probably our most 2 intense drivers in the competition. Jeremiah, known for yelling die routinely in his matches. Nosferatu getting tumbled back a little bit in these weapon-on-weapon exchanges. Just going to come down to who has the higher tip speed. Also, those forks are going to play a factor into this. Nosferatu Got to be careful dancing around that pit. Slam knows that they've got the reach advantage at this point, winning a lot of these front-on-front exchanges. But Nosferatu, we know how much weapon power is behind that blade. If they can get around to the side, maybe peel off one of those forks, Nosferatu is going to be in a much better spot in this match. We are 50 seconds in. Slam still winning these exchanges. Trying to use that wedge. Nosferatu gets excited about that. They've got those forks on there, so they should be able to get under. Is Slam's weapon down? Not seeing any life out of it. So Nosferatu may have racked up the damage. Oh, there's a good pop. All right, Slam inverted. We saw that when their weapon is down, Slam cannot get put back over. So 30 seconds left. Nosferatu going to try to rack up the points that they needed earlier on the scorecards. Grinding away. Slam pushing back. Oh, and they got it propped up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Nosferatu will take that. Taking no risks there. Propping up Slam against the wall and walking away with the victory. But credit to Slam. They had him until their weapon went down. Beautiful strategy from that team of builders.
Everybody's getting so much better.
Next up in the arena, going to be Spectre versus Rules of Acquisition. Oh, yikes. That's got to be a good match.
What's that?
Two hard-hitting robots there.
Probably. I've got a little more range.
CookieCutter and Hugeus going to be after that. So CookieCutter and Hugeus should be on deck. Spectre and Rules of Acquisition should be in the arena. Brendan, you good? See where the person in the all black outfit is standing? Right next to them, that table. Here comes Spectre taking on Rules of Acquisition. So Spectre has that horizontal spinning blade on. Hopefully they've recovered from Mudskipper. But realistically, I don't think Mudskipper did a ton of damage to them. It was just one solid shot in the right spot. Rules of Acquisition. I wondered if they would run the Wedge of Acquisition configuration, but we see the drum. So Rules of Acquisition, going to be running that drum spinner, trying to go weapon on weapon with Spectre.
Just take it right off. Or like switch it right back on.
All right, successful Twitch tests from both robots. Drivers look ready to go. Let's get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Spectre starting out backwards, trying to get that weapon up to speed without Rules of Acquisition jamming it up. Oh, using the back of the robot to just deflect that drum spinner on Rules of Acquisition. They know they can use Rules of Acquisition's energy against them. Now whipping around that blade, trying to slice those tires. Beautiful strategy. Oh no! It was such a good strategy from Spectre, but 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What a frustrating way to go out. Rules of Acquisition gets one lucky hit, and Spectre propped up against the wall. Ah, how unfortunate.
That's unbelievable.
They had a beautiful strategy using the back of that robot, whipping the blade around, trying to take out the drive on Rules of Acquisition.
Also, some kind of weird
They
thing
were
happened in the
winning that fight.
through the fight. It started undulating. Yeah, it sniped itself for sure. The whole assembly is very loose.
So we see another top contender go out early.
She can switch it. And then I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Technically, he didn't win a single fight. He had a bye, Mudskipper, and then Rules of Acquisition. Like, what do you do with that? No kidding. Yeah, he could take out so many robots here. I think I need some ruling on if you can hit the arena or not. Because you saw all you had to do was hit the arena. They have a rule where you can kick the arena as hard as you want, anywhere. So if that gets your robot unstuck, you know, people are kicking the floors, they're hitting the walls. It's a super sturdy arena. But, like, that is a way to do it. And I wouldn't want people kicking the floor. Remy actually screwed up his shin that way at a Norwalk competition. But anyways, like, if it was, hey, you can push on the glass. Because if you're propped up against the glass, like, this isn't that destructive. Well, it's not destructive. And that's all it would take. Oh, totally. Yep. Right. Okay, so the way it's ruled is we had a robot embedding themselves into walls all the time. So that's where the one-on stick comes from. The arena, you as a competitor, you assume the arena is but if the arena breaks, and that's what makes your robot stuck, you get one-on stick. Otherwise, I let people prop robots up against the wall because it gives control bots a fighting chance with no hit. Anyways.
Scrubba Dubba, the Fox in the arena. Drivers look ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Both weapons up to speed. Scrubba Dubba across the arena. They lose a tire out of that exchange, but the weapon's still working. Another hard shot. Dangerously close to the pit. Scrubba Dubba breaks free the Fox. I guess they're still working. That weapon might be down. Scrubba Dubba gonna try to put him in. Nope, weapon's still up to speed. Dangerously close to the pit. All right, the Fox escapes, digging that weapon into the ground, using it as another wheel. Scrubba Dubba keeps hitting the leading edge of that weapon, throwing the Fox across the arena. One of these robots has to crack at some point, 45 seconds in. Scrubba Dubba might have him taken out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Nope, they're back. Intermittent issues, kind of like my microphone cutting in and out. 10, 9, 8, 7. That's a tap. All right, your winner, Scrubba Dubba. Another dominant win from Scrubba Dubba. They are definitely proving themselves as a dark horse in this bracket. the queue. 15 minutes till our lunch break.
What's our next fight? Hugeus, CookieCutter. Okay. I guess someone else is clearing the top fight.
We're down to the last two. We're trying to figure out if they're ready.
Okay.
Because we
So,
don't want to start threes now, are we? Before lunch? It's not ideal, right?
we won't. I mean, how many threes fights are there? Like 8? We won't knock that out in 15 minutes. Yeah. We can just do the 2 Antweight fights and then do lunch. Okay. You know what? We could do the lunch break now and just say. Sure. Yeah. Check on CookieCutter.
There's a chance we may go straight to the lunch break. We're starting to get to a point where the bracket is outpacing the builders.
Okay.
All right, yes. We are going to run our lunch break. So, instead of 1:30 end to the lunch break, we'll do 1:15. So 1:15, we'll be back to robot fighting. I want to have someone explain the bot hockey. Let's figure out a plan for that. So we want to put bot hockey in the spotlight at some point. I'm going to talk to some people, and very likely we'll have someone up on the microphone explaining what this is to you.
So are we just able to enter any robots into bot?
If you want to do bot hockey, put your robots on this table. We've got a lot of bot hockey robots lined up over here. I'm going to find someone to explain what this is to me.
break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed.
Who's all going? Are we doing three-way? Four-way? Cool. Okay. Beginner's luck. Okay.
All right, so we're gonna do, what is this? We're gonna do a 4-way grudge match. So this is not for tournament keeps. This is, we got pork lift. We've got beginner's luck. Loading into the box now is slam. We've also got painkiller on the way. This is a grudge match, so it's for nothing important. All right, looks like we have all our bots in the arena. I just gotta get myself situated. All right, drivers look to be ready. Let's start this rumble in, are you okay? You good? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so beginner's luck up to speed, painkiller up to speed, slam up to speed. Pork lift might be dead in the arena, so big hits there. Painkiller trying to get themselves off the wall after that hit. Slam chasing around beginner's luck. Beginner's luck all jammed up, trying to get away from the pit. 20 seconds in. A lot of action for only being 20 seconds in. Painkiller struggling to get off the wall. Slam helps him out. They want a good fight. Oh, hard shot there. So we can see that weapon power from beginner's luck being put on full display. Slam chasing him around the arena. Oh, hard shot there. Yeah, keep an eye on Slam. They're racking up some big hits. Painkiller in the center of the arena, just trying to get that weapon to connect with something other than the wall. Slam puts him into the wall, trying to break that weapon with their own energy halfway through. Beginner's luck. Still in it, but inverted, struggling to drive. 45 seconds left. After this, we're going to do CookieCutter and Hugeus. So CookieCutter and Hugeus should be thinking about their next match. 35 seconds left. Painkiller looking a little dead in the water, so it's beginner's luck and slam. Good shots there. Slam keeping up the aggression throughout this entire match. Painkiller maybe back to life for the final 20 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is a rumble. Well done, drivers. Slam, putting on a good show.
robot fighting.
Like, look, I get 0 grip without latex fuse. With latex fuse, I just zoom around.
And even that, not really.
Would you buy those guys?
Yeah. All right, let's do CookieCutter and Hugeus.
Yeah,
Maybe.
it works.
I'll probably think about it.
So CookieCutter tried to upset Mudskipper. They looked okay for a little bit, and it just was not enough. Mudskipper ended up landing a kill shot, which took him out. Very respectable robot to lose to. They're up against Hugeus. So Hugeus, coming off a loss to, I believe it was MoonShot, and their support got bent up, and their drive was very unpredictable for the rest of the match. They were struggling to stay away from the pit, stay off the walls, and lost a judge's decision, I believe. But Hugeus, oh no, sorry, they ended up in the pit. Jessie corrected me. She's actually paying attention to the match. Hugeus is currently working on making it to the arena. CookieCutter maybe having some drive issues.
5 minutes.
Okay.
CookieCutter's got to take it back and get it fixed.
Sure. Yeah. Are you comfortable judging at all? Or learning it? Sure. Who wants to do some refereeing? Sure. This. You're mainly counting pins, and if there's a lipo fire, it's your job to open up the doors and get the bot out.
Do you want to play with fire?
That's a way to put it. Sweet. If you can reach. Yeah, you can sit there. Yeah. Jesse and Peter, you guys can get him up to speed. Sure.
So Hugeus, sporting some different wheels than we've seen in the past. These look to be out of some type of foam. And weapon looks slightly different too. So different weapon, different wheels. Hugeus changing it up to try and pierce through that titanium armor of CookieCutter. CookieCutter, a tough opponent to face. They're very difficult to knock out. CookieCutter taking a little bit of a different approach. Looks like they flipped their wedge backwards, trying to maybe jam up the, well, they were going to have spokes on Hugeus. Either way, drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. We are back to robot fighting. Hard shot there, so both weapons up to speed. Oh, that is an angry sound. CookieCutter grinding itself apart, that weapon scraping the upright after that hit. Hugeus lands another solid shot. Can they get away from the wall? Hugeus still driving around their opponent, trying to line up that weapon. They slice across the top cover, not quite piercing anything though, so that titanium holding up well. But CookieCutter not able to line up shots how they want. I say that. Hugeus taking a little bit of extra time to correct. Again, though, just knocking CookieCutter away as soon as they connect with that weapon. So Hugeus has the weapon advantage, and I think these hits are going to add up. We are we are more than 40 seconds into this match. We are approaching the halfway point. 2 hard hits there. You can see CookieCutter just looking a little bit slower after these hits. Now the question is, can Hugeus get off of this position? Yes, they can. Well-built machine there. 50 seconds left. Hugeus grinding away with that weapon, hoping to win the tip speed war. CookieCutter staying right on him. Eating that weapon support. Are they stuck? 30 seconds left. Let's pause the match and unstick these robots. Just gonna open up the door. Get that support out of the front of CookieCutter. And we will resume in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, 25 seconds left in the match. Weapons up to speed. Back to grinding away at each other. Hugeus trying to do everything they can to take out that weapon motor. Just not able to do it. 15 seconds left. You can see that wedge really starting to get bent up on the front of CookieCutter. So if nothing else, Hugeus has the damage category. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, man. CookieCutter might have been saved by the bell there. Are they even mobile? Is that a weapon down, drive out? Hugeus. Oh, no. Weapon still kind of works. We'll see what the judges think of that, but that's bordering on a maximum amount of damage on the scorecards, I'm sure. Hugeus just ripping apart that robot piece by piece. Here's Revision. They're going to be facing Calculated Mediocrity. So Calculated Mediocrity had that initial upset against Atoma in the tournament. They are now fighting for their tournament chances against Revision. Again, I always have to talk about how balanced Revision is. Such a resilient robot. Always keeps the weapon spinning. It's always coming right back in. Drivers look ready to go. Let's start. Well, I'm going to give our judges just a moment. They're still deliberating over the last match. We're training up a new judge as well. You guys gonna be ready? Hugeus won? Okay. So winner of the last match was Hugeus. Those damage points helped him out quite a bit at the end. But looking across the box, we've got Revision and Calculated Mediocrity. I think we are good to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Revision up to speed all over the sides of Calculated Mediocrity. Calculated Mediocrity's got that weapon up to speed, but I don't think it's helping them, propping them up in the air. Now Revision corners them, popping them up against the glass. Calculated Mediocrity doing everything they can to get that weapon up to speed. They can't seem to connect and do the damage they need to disable anything on Revision. The Revision all over them now, ripping off chunks of armor. 30 seconds in. Absolute onslaught. So Revision not backing down at all. You can see Calculated Mediocrity just tumbling around, not able to do anything. 40 seconds in. Hard shot there. And they're into the pit. Revision with a swish. All right, so Revision moves on, taking out the bot that once upset Atoma. Good, clean knockout there. So, what is our next fight?
What's the queue looking like? Okay.
All right, we're going to send it over to 3-pounders. We got the Army Ants taking on Shake and Bake. So we'll have 5 robots in the arena for this match. Then it's going to be GRUG and TournaDozer. Then it's going to be 3 Wood and Drumel. Let's move GRUG down and do 3 Wood versus Drumel on deck, because GRUG is running back-to-back fights. If you're good to do it, you could go back-to-back. Well, it looks like they're okay going back-to-back, so we'll leave it as is. But we're going to do the Army Ants and then Shake and Bake. So this is round 2 of the Beetleweights. I don't know exactly how the math works out off the top of my head since we had so many drops, but I believe we'll have some 2-in-1 robots making it in to the top 4. Yep, so the Army Ants versus Shake and Bake. So both these bots coming off of round 1 losses, trying to right the scores and claw their way into this tournament. Knockouts are going to score you more points, so if you can win by pits or by knockout, you're going to pick up more points than a judge's decision. Something to keep in mind. Sometimes cutting off the top 4 can get a little bit close. If we ever have a true tie, we'll run another match. As soon as we close the doors, we can get these robots ready to go. Unspoken issue about multi-bots. You got 3 of them. It's just extra robots that could go wrong at any point. Yeah, Jonathan, you should be over there, and then you'll count pins. All right. Ivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Shake and Bake picking their targets. The Army Ants somewhere in the mix. It's so hard to tell what's going on. There's blue, there's red, there's white, there's a yellow robot. A lot of red, white, and blue. Well, one of the Army Ants is trying to get themselves off the pit. Some of the Army Ants trying to gang up on one of the Shake and Bakes. Right now, the other Shake and Bake holding 2 Army Ants at the same time. I don't know where to look as a spectator. I don't know how the judges are figure this one out. We almost need multiple referees counting these pins, too. The Army Ants doing a good job holding up one of the Shake and Bakes. 50 seconds left. Here comes the other Shake and Bake, maybe trying to free their partner or just back into the other Army Ant. Seconds left. The Army Ants doing a good job working together to line up these pins. I've seen a lot less movement from the Shake and Bake cluster than I ever thought I would. 15 seconds left, though, so time is starting to wind down. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. So this will go to the judges.
The heaviest damage right here.
I swear if I lose 2 matches by JD damage because I lost 2 nuclei.
Dies at 7. Very depressed, man.
I'm gonna find whatever.
How many people? That was just because of the clusters.
Yes, thank you.
No.
Well, that one goes
Judges still deliberating. After this, we're going to have GRUG and TournaDozer. So GRUG and TournaDozer loading into the arena. TournaDozer running the plate. No wedge, no forks, just a sheet of steel. GRUG going to be trying to get that weapon up to speed and bully them. Following this up, it's going to be T3 and Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. Following that, going to be Performance Anxiety and Specture. So T3 and Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. should be on deck.
Talk to them. They're running the queue.
All right, so in the arena, GRUG and TournaDozer. Drivers ready? Let's... No. All right, your winner from the last match, the Army Ants. Anyways, looking across the box, is GRUG good to go? All right, let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so GRUG up to speed, and they've got all the time in the world to do that. TournaDozer not leaving their corner of the arena. TournaDozer trying to keep that plate pointed towards the spinner on GRUG. GRUG might be down a drive side. Ooh, there we go. Starting to slice into those tires. TournaDozer, if nothing else, they've got durability. They put all their weights into the plates on the front, trying to absorb all these hits from GRUG. Decent shot, so GRUG's starting to bind up that wheel on TournaDozer. 50 seconds in. Oh, and there it is. GRUG gonna try to engage, keep this fight going, I guess 10, 9. As long as GRUG keeps engaging, we will continue this match. Now TournaDozer can tap out at any point. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. Your winner, GRUG. Well done, builders. Next up, going to be T3. And what was their opponents? T3 and Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. That should be a good fight. Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. has had the least amount of time in the box out of any of these Beetleweights. Second to Drumel, their opponent they put in the pit within 5 seconds. So we are yet to see what Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. is actually capable of, other than very, very quick victories. T3 is a tough opponent. I'm not sure if they'll be able to put it into the pit quite as fast. T3, one of our hardest hitting horizontal spinners here. A lot of builders talk about their weapon locks. Toby, builder of T3, literally just uses a lock. He's got a key and everything. He's not messing around. So, looking across the box, we got a cameraman. We got a Twitch test. Yeeter McFlipperton. Looking primed and ready. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. staying on T3. We are past the 5-second mark. T3 up to speed. Hard shot there, bites the floor, narrowly escapes the pit. Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. all over them. They're going to try to prop him up. But T3 is so quick to spin that weapon up. They're just trying to get the speed they need to slice through that TPU and take out the drive on Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. Yeeter McFlipperton's weapon is their drive system. They've got to stay on T3. Oh, no, again. Near miss. T3 hard into the wall. Dancing around that pit. But T3 knows that they need to stay aggressive and just go for any knockout shot they can. Halfway through this match, Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. staying on T3. Doing a good job. Binding that weapon up. Keeping T3 in the walls. Good pop there. You can really see our floor starting to bow after these hits. Now, the damage is starting to add up on Yeeter McFlipperton Sr., but so far, their drive works. 35 seconds left in the match. T3 doing anything they can to try and score a knockout. Hard shots there. They pull the wedge off. 30 seconds left. T3 starts to rack up the damage. Can Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. stay in this match? 20 seconds left. T3 running out of time for a knockout. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Judge's decision. Oh, man. Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. just barely surviving to the end. I think T3 was barely hanging on, too. Great match. We will see what our judges think of this. Is the robot entirely immobile, or did it have some life? That's very, very important for the judges to know right now. Toss the robot back in the arena. Can we get a drive test on Yeeter McFlipperton Sr.? Can we get a drive test? Okay. If that's dead, you still have a weapon? Half drive. Okay. The jammed up tire doesn't really matter in that case. Yeah, damage is a big deal in a match like that. T3 was racing the clock. Couldn't quite get the knockout done, but they may have done enough damage to sway the judges. We will see. Next up in the arena, we got Specture taking on Performance Anxiety. So Specture and Performance Anxiety in the arena. After this, we're going to jump back over to Antweight's. We are not done with round 2 of the Beatles. We are just splitting it up to give some competitors some more time to repair. We'll see if there's down. If you guys can get the robots like ready to go on deck, we can grab them as soon as we have a delay. Sure. So in the arena, Spectre, Performance Anxiety. Performance Anxiety, a very well-driven SSP kit. They're taking on Spectre. Spectre, one of our harder hitting horizontal spinners. I want to see Spectre and T3 go at it. Speaking of T3, your winner from the last match, T3. Very, very close, but they racked up enough damage points, basically taking out their opponent at the end to walk away with the win. All right, so in the arena, Performance Anxiety, Spectre, Builders, look, ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Spectre up to speed. Here is Performance Anxiety trying to keep that wedge pointed towards the front of Spectre. Jammed under them, there goes that lifting arm. So Spectre has sliced away the primary weapon of Performance Anxiety, but Performance Anxiety functions very well as a wedge. Oh, tap out, your winner, Spectre. So Spectre landed a good enough shot, took out Performance Anxiety. They're going to move on with another clean win. I would say because you're not going to win. Yeah. What's the next fight on the queue? All right, on deck is Scrapper and Vortex. In the arena is GraFight and Rules of Acquisition. So GraFight and Rules of Acquisition load into the arena now. Scrapper and Vortex on deck.
Ooh, smell that.
All right, in the arena, rules of acquisition, GraFight. Builders look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so both weapons up to speed. GraFight, we are used to seeing aggressive driving from them. Right now, they're working around to the side of rules of acquisition. Rules of acquisition, being patient. Rules of acquisition has a little bit more heat with that vertical spinning weapon. Oh, solid shot there. So, rules of acquisitions, patience paid off. Now, landing some hits on GraFight. GraFight's weapon might be down, so GraFight now going to try to use that egg shape to caress rules of acquisition into a corner or just get propped up against the wall. Rules of acquisition staying on him, still landing hits, tumbling them around. Oh, and that might be it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Your winner, rules of acquisition. Good, clean win there. Into the box next. We've got Scrapper taking on Vortex. On deck, Nosferatu and Hugeus. That'll be a good fight. So Nosferatu and Hugeus will be going next. Right now, we are loading in Scrapper and Vortex. So Scrapper, always known for their unique attachments, looks like they've strapped a pool noodle to the front. They're going to be trying to jam up that weapon of Vortex and use that as a blade of armor. Drivers look relatively ready to go. Successful Twitch tests. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Vortex up to speed. Scrapper all over them, so they've got a little bit of that dustpan poking out. They've got that grabber. They've got the pool noodle. Vortex not able to do a whole lot, now being driven towards the pit, but they can only control them for 10 seconds at a time. A little bit of a release, although we're going to want to see a better back away from Scrapper. Oh, Vortex, though, backing themselves into the pit, and they might be beached there. Yep, there it is. Nope. Narrowly escaping death. They haven't touched the bottom. But Scrapper, clearly with the upper hand. Vortex narrowly going to escape, but now driven across to the other side of the arena. Releasing the clinch. So Vortex trying to get back up to speed. Oh, and there they go. Scrapper finally gets him in. Well done. Great bit of driving. Well-earned victory. All right. Hugeus, Nosferatu. This could be an intense driving match. We saw a good win from Nosferatu last time out. Hugeus with a decent run, too. Crazy, we'll see one of these go out in just a moment. On deck, Scrubba Dubba and Revision. Scrubba Dubba and Revision on deck.
Thank you.
if Wascally Wabbit is on one end of difficult to pronounce. I have to say, Scrubba Dubba might be my favorite name to pronounce here.
It's really hard to get to the power switch when you strap armor over it.
Just getting Nosferatu loaded into the arena right now. Weapon locks out. All right, so get some other debris out of the arena. Good luck to both drivers. We look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Weapons up to speed. Good pop in the air from Nosferatu. Hard slice into the top plate of Nosferatu though. So Hugeus still very, very dangerous with that weapon. Dancing near the pit. Both robots have had problems with that in this tournament. Still both dancing around it without a care in the world. Nosferatu chasing Hugeus all around the arena. Ooh, hard shot there. Thought the weapon might have been down on Hugeus, but nope, right back up to speed. Nosferatu still chasing him around, trying to go weapon to weapon. Pop him up in the air. Good slice there. So Hugeus still very, very dangerous. I think they've got the weapon diameter advantage. 50 seconds in. So you can see some tires starting to come off Nosferatu. We will see if their drive starts to crumble. So far, they still seem to be the aggressor, chasing around Hugeus halfway through. Doing everything they can. Oh, and they get him in. Your winner, Nosferatu. Despite the risk, Jeremiah's aggressive driving has paid off, putting Hugeus into the pit, winning with another dominant performance. Great match.
Yeah, you keep getting fed really, really intense fights. Jeremiah. Well, usually there's less on the line. This is like super tough matches with, his tournament run on the line.
So next up in the arena, Scrubba Dubba and Revision. They're going to be followed up with Mudskipper and Tornado of Destruction. So we'll see if Tornado of Destruction has anything special cooked up for Mudskipper. Just waiting on Scrubba Dubba. It's always putting the top plate on.
What'd I break?
How much of that wall do you need? I have a feeling that's either from me or Nos.
Yeah, that's great.
That's 3/8.
That's half inch.
That's half inch? No, I'm saying the cut. That looks just like my blade.
All right. Here is Scrubba Dubba. So we've seen a very effective Scrubba Dubba in this tournament. Lots of dominant performances. But we'll see if they can outshine the reliability of Revision. Revision just barely found themselves in the loser's bracket after a really close match. And they've been tearing through their opponents ever since. Scrubba Dubba, a little less reliable. Having some issues. Yep, just trying to make sure that robot is ready to go. I can see the weapon twitching. Like it's trying to find a radio connection. Nope, here we go. Scrubba Dubba, good to go. We gotta let this guy walk around, get into his position. All right, are we good to go? Let's start the match. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, both weapons up to speed. So revision across the arena, tumbling Scrubba Dubba backwards. Scrubba Dubba looking like the more stable of the two. Lands a good shot to the bottom of revision, not killing anything, but a good shot nonetheless. Revision chasing Scrubba Dubba around the arena. Now Scrubba Dubba lands a good shot on the side of Revision. Here we go, Revision struggling to recover. Revision on the ropes, takes a hard shot there, but they lose a chunk of their tire to Scrubba Dubba. So Scrubba Dubba, with a jammed up weapon, they're gonna be trying to break that free as well as win a control match. Revision, are they mobile? Revision struggling after that hit. They're down a drive side. And that tire acting like a parking boot. Halfway through, Scrubba Dubba pushing him around, trying to maybe get him lined up towards the pit. Either way, taking them for a tour of the box. Yeah, they get him right there, just not able to put him in. Revision doing everything they can. They're still dangerous with that weapon, but definitely hurting. Scrubba Dubba playing a risky strategy, but they might as well. They have the working drive system with 30 seconds left. I understand why they're being so patient, but definitely avoiding that weapon at all costs. Oh, maybe that's why. Revision pops him over. 10 seconds left in the match. It's a sad way to end it. 3, 2, 1. That's it. This will go to the judges. Oh, another close match. A lot of first-time judges not having an easy time today. Means a lot. I'm glad you guys can make it.
Clean it up, yeah.
A lot of respect. A lot of respect. That was a good, very good strategy.
Died on me.
If you guys ever need a replay too, it's all being streamed, so we can just go back a little bit.
All right, in the arena, Tornado of Destruction and Mudskipper. Most robots facing Mudskipper, they kiss their robot goodbye. But Tornado of Destruction has proven to be one of the more reliable horizontal spinners here. And I honestly think that they've got a fighting chance if they can manage to get to the shuffling pods. Sucks to talk down to a robot like they're going to lose, but this is Mudskipper. By the way, winner of the last match, very, very close, Scrubba Dubba. Anyways, looking across the arena, Tornado of Destruction, Mudskipper, ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapons up to speed. Tornado of Destruction, land a kill shot on Mudskipper's Shuffler Pods. I don't know, Mudskipper always a very, very chaotic robot, slicing into the back. Oh no. That might be it. Weapon still spinning. I don't know if there's life left in those wheels. Or wheel 10, 9, 8, 7. Yeah, Mudskipper wants more. Tornado of Destruction. Oh, that was the last chunk of their wheel. They're just a hockey puck with a spinning weapon now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Your winner, Mudskipper. Man, that hit in the back of the robot. And what did that all take out? Drive on both sides, an entire tire?
Yeah.
Once again, incredible destructive power from Mudskipper.
Oh, am I next with Necessary Evil? No, Bobber and Permafrost, but I'm up after that.
Oh, you know what? I lied. It wasn't you ripped the tread off the Tuba speed. And you cut this foot.
I did something.
Actually, yeah, that could have been a lot.
Hey, Anthony, are you confident plugging in this battery and packaging up Necessary Evil for me? Awesome, thank you.
Put in the battery, and then this.
You'll put in this battery. And then, yeah, just plug it in, put the top cover on. Should be good to go. Thank you.
Permafrost. Bobber. Just getting the debris cleared out of the arena. Always just part of it when Mudskipper is fighting. Lots of foam. A lot of these robots here using foam tires. The idea being you can lose a chunk of your wheel, but you'll still mostly kind of have a wheel left to keep on spinning. Way better than losing the whole thing all at once. The downside is it comes apart pretty easily. Always end up with a lot of debris strewn out across the arena when a spinner gets a direct shot.
Gotta take a bathroom break at some point, but like, man.
Kid is here from, well, his mom and dad brought him, he's like a teenager.
Yeah.
From Appleton. He designed his first robot and
Didn't
they
work,
came
and
from-
then, I know.
Did you know? Oh, you know who
I got an email that they were gonna come here and just
Okay.
spectate, but yeah.
Yeah, they're
I
here.
haven't met them. I don't know who I'm looking for.
Back.
Okay.
The lady eating the chips with the blonde hair. And
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to talk to them.
All right, Bobber and Permafrost. Builders look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Bobber up to speed. They got those long forks on the front of the robot. They're going to keep landing shots like that as long as they can get under Permafrost. And as long as that weapon keeps working. Had me scared for a moment there. Just waiting to throttle it back up again. You know it's a good shot when your weapon stops because you transferred all the energy. Ooh, that's that lifter linkage gone. Permafrost in a rough spot now. 30 seconds in. Bobber just bullying Permafrost. They can't get under. They can't lift. They can barely drive. Yep, tap out. Your winner, Bobber. Clean win there.
How are we doing? Okay.
By the way, we are calling the raffle at 3 p.m. Right now, it's about 2:15, so 45 minutes. If you want to pick up some raffle tickets, right now it's looking like a pretty good chance you walk home with a Necessary Evil kit. Again, that is fully competition ready. It comes with a battery, charger, Allen keys. You could fight it today. So, if that sounds good to you, make sure you head over to the kitchen and get a few raffle tickets.
The event's over.
What?
The event will be over.
Well, you can
Can't
still do
fight
grudge matches.
today. Don't lie.
All right, I'm driving. Who else wants to do commentary? I need someone just to hop up on the microphone, count us down. Ethan? The fight. I got to drive real quick.
All right, so the next fight's going to be between that one guy that does commentary, driving Necessary Evil, and Super Space Turtle, or Super Space Turtle.
There we go. Size is nuts.
I'll just stay on that corner.
Yeah, it's pretty clean. Yeah. It's a little dusty, but beyond that, it's fine.
If you're fine, then go for it. Are you up? Yeah. Go ahead.
I don't know what you're mixing yet. What? Is it mixing low or high?
Here goes nothing. This won't be a super easy one.
No.
All right, time to get bullied for 2 minutes.
Hey, I don't know about that. We'll see.
All right, we got two bots in the arena. Both drivers ready. See one thumb, I see two thumbs, and let's get this going in 3, 2, 1, fight. It's going to be a very technical match between two wedge bots and two very good drivers. Already got a pin between, maybe. And we got one pin already for Super Space Turtle. He's going to hold him there, maybe release him in the next few seconds. And maybe now. And they try. And they might actually be stuck together. There they go. And another good pin by Super Space Turtle. And he'll go ahead and release. A little under a minute left in this fight. A lot of back and forth driving between these two bots with forks, but the floor a little bit worn up. They might actually be stuck sometimes. And there's a good carry by Necessary Evil. And now they're back locked together. Super Space Turtle mostly in command of that. And again. And another good pin here. Looked like the drive side on Necessary Evil might have been out before that. Have to see when they release. Or they might release. That's a. And they blocked forks, and that's the fight. I can't see the timer at all. What's up? And the winner comes back from that fight is Super Space Turtle. I don't know how you see it. Next fight's going to be between Weird Flexed and MoonShot. Maybe the commentator will come back. Huh?
Knew that would happen. I knew I might get bullied. Okay, so Super Space Turtle moving on. We got MoonShot, Weird Flex. We're going to do 3 wood and Drumel, and then we're going to go to MoonShot and Weird Flex. So we're going to do 3 wood and Drumel. We could do the grudge. Yeah. Let's actually do one grudge match right now. So we're going to do, this is Specture versus, what was it going to be? Porklift? Porklift and Specture. So they're going to do a quick grudge match. If they're just doing a stationary pin without showing aggression, it'll negatively affect their aggression score. If they pin too long. If they pin more than 5 seconds. So, quick little grudge match. This is Porklift taking on Specture. Again, little reminder about raffle tickets. So if you're curious to win a Necessary Evil combat robot kit, maybe you can drive better than me and still have a fair shot at something like Super Space Turtle. Generally, it does quite well in these tournaments. And again, that is ready to fight. You could do some grudge matches today. All right, looking across the box, we got a grudge match. Porklift, Spectre. Ready when you are. Let's begin. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Spectre up to speed. Out of the tournament, but still here to put on a good show. Porklift. Gonna be trying to use that wedge to prop him up like that. Spectre, not a whole lot they can do once they're up in the air and their wheels are off the ground. Oh, there we go. There's that whipping the weapon around strategy. That was working so well for them against Rules of Acquisition. Slicing into those tires. I'm surprised that those tires held on with a direct shot like that. So Porklift, very, very well-built machine. 45 seconds in. Spectre trying to line up, knock off one of those wheels. Just taking a bite out of the wall instead. Halfway through. After this, going to be Weird Flex and MoonShot. So we got to make sure Weird Flex and MoonShot are ready to go. Oh, that's a tap. So, your winner, Spectre, looked away for one moment.
you can just cut it off.
All right, so this is MoonShot and Weird Flex. MoonShot, Weird Flex. Got to keep an eye on the time. 2:30, still a lot of tournament to go. So let's try and be diligent about being on deck. All right, Weird Flex, MoonShot, loading into the box. We have seen a great run from MoonShot so far. All right. Drivers look almost ready to go. Just tuning in a few things on Weird Flex. Okay. Let's. Who is reffing? Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Weapon up to speed on MoonShot. So, they're going to be trying to get around, hit the sides of those forks on Weird Flex. Weird Flex going to be trying to jam up that drum, drive him into walls just like that. If Weird Flex gets really lucky, they can try to drive MoonShot into the pit. Oh, swing and a miss. MoonShot right back at it, though. They're so close to connecting with that weapon. All they need is 1 or 2 big pops in the air, and they're going to be able to turn this match in their favor. But right now, Weird Flex doing a great job keeping those forks pointed at the drum, just grinding away. You can see MoonShot has the right approach, getting in from the side, but just not able to connect that weapon with anything. I say that, Weird Flex is now flipped over, so MoonShot at least got some kind of a pop on their forks. MoonShot tumbling them around. But Weird Flex just so resilient, always right back at it. The danger for Weird Flex, of course, is the floor. Later in the day, it's going to get harder and harder and harder for these Wedgebots to drive. We've got about 50 seconds left. 50 seconds to go. MoonShot keeping Weird Flex on the ropes. They land a good shot on the tire. Grinding away under those forks, just tumbling them all around the arena. Weird Flex still holding up, driving how it should. But they've got to be careful in how quick they recover. Now holding a pin against the side. So MoonShot still trying to keep that weapon up to speed, see if they can catch anything. Good job on the release. Putting it right back in Weird Flex's. Uh-oh, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout with 5 seconds to go. MoonShot scores a knockout blow on Weird Flex. Wow. So close. Just got propped up in the worst possible position. And MoonShot takes it. Well done. So next up, we're going to go over to Beetleweights. Finish out round 2 of the Beetleweights. We got 3 Wood taking on Drumel. 3 Wood and Drumel. We will need someone to ref this match. Perfect. Thank you, Trevor. Jonathan, can you judge? Thank you. This will be followed up with Confidently Incorrect and Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. So Confidently Incorrect and Kiss Kiss Bang Bang should be on deck. 3 wood and Drumel sending it back over to the 3-pounders, causing more damage to the floor for our poor Antweights.
Well, no. He knows where my battery is.
We all know
So I
where your
figured you told
battery
him.
is. Alright, somewhere in here is a switch.
Joseph,
Pretty much. Yeah, you gotta just be showing aggression.
I'm pretty sure it's 5 normal, 10 if he's actually going for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised it worked out that way, where nobody took those spots. But
All right, we got Drumel with a working weapon. We got 3 wood with a working weapon. Let's get our drivers into their corners. All right, let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Drumel has that drum up to speed, trying to work around to the back. 3 wood just gave up on the top cover. That wasn't working for them in their last match, so now they've opted to just lighten it up. Try to line up that saw. So you can see 3 wood, their goal is to get that point on the front jammed up between the forks of Drumel. Then they can drive him into a wall, bring that saw down. But right now, Drumel doing a good job staying away from that saw. "40 seconds in. The weapon might be down on Drumel. So they're trying to chase down 3 wood. Oh, and there it is! Into the top cover! Wow. Sinking it super deep into the top plate of Drumel. Oh, there's the light ball. All right, bucket, bucket, bucket. All right, run it out to the door. 3 wood did everything it needed to do. Well done. Super patient, just lined up their shot and nailed it right in the battery. All right, so next up going to be Confidently Incorrect and Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. We'll give Ethan a moment, wait for that lipo bucket to come back.
Oh yeah, there's that spicy smell.
3 wood is your winner. Well, if you want to see a miracle, go outside. So Drumel is still driving after that. 5 of his lipo cells were cut through by the saw, and the robot still drives around like nothing happened. Anyways, Confidently Incorrect, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang loading into the arena.
oh yeah.
On deck, going to be Very Powerful and Null Pointer Exception. Very Powerful, Null Pointer Exception on deck. They're going to be followed up with our last 3-pound match of round 2, Pacino and Something. So Pacino and something should be thinking about it. Very powerful. Null pointer exception be on deck. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang and confidently incorrect in the arena. Let's get that lipo bucket back over by the arena. Thank you, Trevor. Confidently incorrect, looking considerably less dismantled after their bout with Specture. The lights still work.
Wow, okay. We good to go?
All right, drivers look ready. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapon up to speed, on confidently incorrect. Oh, is that weapon okay? All right, they're embedded. So if you embed yourself into the wall, that is your one unstick. You are to assume that the arena is indestructible as a competitor. So we allow one unstick if you embed yourself into the wall. The polycarbonate is going through it today. We've had some really good gouges. A lot of hard-hitting Beetleweights. If you can call Tuba and Antweight, that put a pretty good gash into the wall. All right, Robot is free. I think that's a cut belt on Confidently Incorrect. We'll find out in 3, 2, 1, resume. So only about 15 seconds. Weapon down on Confidently Incorrect. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang going to be trying to get out of the corner. If they can get those weapons up to speed, they've got 1:30 seconds to try and score a knockout blow. But Confidently Incorrect, definitely looking like the more mobile of the two. Yep, into the pit. All right, so Confidently Incorrect. Clean victory there. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang just not given a chance to get moving around the box. Always tough trying to win with an alternate mobility strategy that Kiss Kiss Bang Bang uses. Robot's also severely underweight from what they could be. So, very powerful, null pointer exception in the arena. They're going to be followed up with Pacino and something. Scrubba Dubba and Tornado of Destruction should be thinking about it.
I guess. I guess.
All right, so null pointer exception. Very powerful undercutting blade. Taking on very powerful. Very powerful, always a solid Beetleweight to have in these competitions. Good little wedge attachment on there. They're going to be hoping to pop up that blade in the air, get under it with their weapon, send them to the roof. Null pointer exception, going to be going for those wheels on very powerful. With hard hits from horizontals, I have seen versions of very powerful come apart when their drive gets hit. Pacino and something should be on deck. Drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. Swing and a miss. Box rush from very powerful doesn't land. So here comes null pointer exception with that weapon at the speed. Bouncing away on the front of that wedge. Still trying to work around to the side. Grab something important, but very powerful. Staying squared up. Good shot there. That might be what very powerful needs. They flipped null pointer exception over, but I don't know if very powerful's weapon is working. There goes that drive. That's what I talked about. So very powerful now holding a pin, trying to run down the clock. They can't risk taking more damage like that. Null pointer exception, trying to break away, get that weapon up to speed, but especially having that weapon upside down, it's even harder to get up to speed now. Very powerful, just all over them, not giving them an inch. Halfway through, trying to prop him up against the wall, but can they break free with that weapon? Yes, they can. Very powerful. Takes another hard shot to their weapon assembly. Not sure if it matters, though. Again, not seeing life out of Very Powerful's weapon. 45 seconds left. That weapon's looking a little bit embedded. Let's pause the match and do an unstick. That will work. 38 seconds left in the match. Let's get the door closed and continue. Nope. I'm going to wait for a thumbs up. All right. Continuing in 3, 2, 1, resume. So 30 seconds left. You can clearly see that weapon still working on null pointer exception. It just takes them a little bit too much time to get it up to speed. And that's giving Very Powerful just enough room to get in there and jam it up. I say that, though. Hard shot. Oh, did that kill it? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. I would have said null pointer exception won that last exchange, but something shook loose in their electronics, so your winner, Very Powerful. $15 minutes out from the raffle winner. So if you want a shot at maybe taking home a Necessary Evil combat robot kit fully ready to run, head over to the kitchen, pick up some of the last available raffle tickets. Also makes a great Christmas gift. Yeah, just explain it to my mom, like, hey, Joseph said this is fine. Yeah. Last Beetleweight fight of round 2, we got Pacino taking on Something. Something is actually a robot. Maybe I'm more confident about that than I should be. I believe they fought the Army Ants round 1. Yeah, okay. So they managed to score a knockout there. So there's definitely weapon power behind Something. We are aware of that. Pacino, where are they sitting? Pacino scored a judge's decision over Shake and Bake. So Shake and Bake, kind of a tough robot to really prove yourself against. So we'll see what kind of weapon power Pacino really has in this match against Something. Probably going to see a weapon-on-weapon hit, not really a whole lot of ground game on Something. Just a lot of disc hanging off the front. Pacino, kind of in the same boat too. So we'll either see robots trying to work around to the sides, or just see who wins the weapon-on-weapon exchanges. After this, we will have matchups for round 3. And after round 3, we'll pull our top 4 competitors and put them into a single elimination bracket. Drivers look ready to go? Nope. All right, let's begin this match. In 3, 2, 1, go. Weapons up to speed. Something lands a very clean shot right on the center of Pacino. Sparks flying. Pacino up to speed, just not quite able to get turned out of that corner. They're upside down. Something definitely capitalizing. Something not the quickest robot in the world to turn, but they pull off a wheel, so it seems to be working for them. Pacino on the ropes, trying to back away, get that weapon lined up with Something, just not able to do so. Ooh, hard shot right on the weapon pulley there. Pacino still spinning. They're doing everything they can to hang on to this fight. But something just brutalizing that robot. 50 seconds in. Something maybe lining up to try and pop him into the pit now. Halfway through. Something rolls backwards. Going to use the side of the arena, try to get propped back up on their wheels. Or they can run upside down. Risky strategy with the pit at play, but they use it to successfully self-right off the weapon of Pacino. Still grinding away at the side of that robot. Ooh, hard shot there. That takes out the wheels, and that is it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm still going to call that a knockout. It's missing its wheels. Normally, we would continue the match for something continuing to engage, but that robot is not going to move. Your winner, something. With that, we should have round 3 for the Beetleweights. Not sure what that's looking like. All right, we are back to 1-pounders. So we've got Scrubba Dubba taking on Tornado of Destruction. Scrubba Dubba, Tornado of Destruction in the arena. They're going to be followed up with Rules of Acquisition and Permafrost. Looking through some of the bracket predictions. So far, Rules of Acquisition is staying true to a lot of predictions, myself included. A lot of people predicted that Rules of Acquisition would make another charge through the entirety of the losers bracket. So far, that is holding true. Friendly reminder, 3 rounds for Beetleweights. So heading into your third and potentially final round, this will be your last chance to try and make the top 4.
Thank you.
So here is Scrubba Dubba in the arena, taking on Tornado of Destruction. So Tornado of Destruction looking a lot better than the last time they were in the box against Mudskipper. They seem to have patched up that robot quite well.
It's new.
They are up against Scrubba Dubba. So Scrubba Dubba has proved themselves as a very scary vertical spinner in this competition. They have been a lot more dominant than I think anyone realized they would be. Drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. Weapons up to speed. Hard shot there. I think Scrubba Dubba takes the worst of that. Tornado Destruction right back at them, trying to slice away at the back of that robot. Yep, peeling away into that left drive side on Scrubba Dubba, but a hard shot there. We'll see if that takes anything out. Oh no, 10. Oh no. Tornado of Destruction narrowly escapes death there. I don't know if they can recover after a shot like that. Scrubba Dubba seems to be hurt too. So I think the weapon is down on Tornado of Destruction, but Scrubba Dubba down a drive side from some of those early exchanges. So we're going to see Tornado of Destruction trying to pin Scrubba Dubba, keep them in that corner of the box. Scrubba Dubba going to be using their vertical spinner and trying to line up hits like that. Surprisingly good bite for being down a drive side. Not sure how they pulled that one off, but I'm sure they're happy to have done it halfway through this match. Scrubba Dubba manages to self-right. Crab walking with that weapon and their one-sided drive. They are managing to stay surprisingly mobile and land some surprisingly big hits. 45 seconds left. So Tornado of Destruction coming back for more. But they are struggling. Scrubba Dubba, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, Scrubba Dubba comes back to life. getting stuck on, looks like a screw on the floor, probably out of this match. There are 20 seconds left in the fight. So Scrubba Dubba still trying, oh, they take off the blade, managing to get more damage in. Tornado of Destruction running out of options, 10 seconds left. This will go to the judges in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. So the question is, can the weapon still spin on Scrubba Dubba? Because it looks like it went down at the very end. Yeah, try it. Oh, no, there it goes. Yeah, they've still got a weapon. All right. So your winner, Scrubba Dubba. Well done, hanging on, even down a drive side. Hard to recover from that, but Scrubba Dubba managed to do it. It's going to be a little bit. We have a lot of Antweight fights. Oh, awesome. That's exciting. 5 minutes out from announcing our raffle winners. 5 minutes out from that. Oh, shoot. I guess I should do this one. Or Eliana could do it. I don't know. This is a tough match. Hold on. I didn't realize I was coming up. Can I get a commentator? Yeah. Looks like we can do rules of acquisition and permafrost. Can you make sure necessary evil's ready to go? Oh, it is. Sweet. Yeah, keep the forks on. Yep.
Yeah, I pushed it immediately after the last fight.
Awesome. Thank you so much. So we'll do this, and then I guess I'll be up next. All right, so in the box, we got rules of acquisition taking on Permafrost, and then after that will be Necessary Evil and Nosferatu. So drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, drum spinner up to speed on rules of acquisition. Permafrost not quite able to capitalize on the slow start. Fight is happening on rules of acquisition side of the box. So Permafrost definitely showing some aggression. But rules of acquisition keeps landing solid shots. They're not getting carried away with their weapon RPM. They are just tumbling around Permafrost. They know it's probably not worth the risk to try and break through that titanium wedge. But if they can keep scoring shots like that, they're going to rack up the damage and control points they need to win this match. Acquisition in a little bit of a rough spot. They managed to correct, get out of there. Permafrost all over them. So Permafrost doing a good job keeping a lot of control in this match, despite not having the ground game advantage. Ouch. Halfway through. Oh no, Permafrost might be stuck in the middle of the, yeah. Hey, let's pause the, oh, nope, there we go. Okay, we can continue. So Permafrost gets out of there. Yeah, floor bent out of the way just a little bit and manages to drop that blade in. So 40 seconds left. Is that drum spinner down on rules of acquisition? That seems to be the question right now. Permafrost staying all over them. That could turn into damage. That smothering could add up and kill a weapon. 20 seconds left. We'll see if it comes back to life. But so far, rules of acquisition is struggling. Permafrost gently holding a pin there. Time is winding down. We've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is a match. So this will go to our judges. Your winner, Permafrost.
Hey.
Well, you wanna commentate though? Yeah, we can do fairies for a grudge match.
Jeremiah's Fairway, right? No, not him. Not him. Not his. Not them. Not them. Not their Fairway. They. His Fairway. Jeremiah's Fairway. But yeah, yes. But of course after this, not right now, but Jeremiah, his fairy weight, we were going to do a grudge match, but he's off right now, so. But Ram and Homunculus, if that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah.
Maybe
Sure.
just
I'll keep that in mind.
okay.
Probably be able to run it. So you know what you're doing? Count down. You said the big thing is we don't have like an ending bell, so you got to keep an eye on the timer. It'll be on this side.
All right. I'll try. Do I get to stand up here? Yeah. All right. I'm just going to. Keep everything out of my hands. That doesn't get stolen. All right. I get to stand here now. Yay! Quite the view from up here. So the robots that will be fighting are Nosferatu and Necessary Evil. You saw them fight, right?
Hello. Oh, that's not going to turn on the robot.
Who do you think is going to win?
Do you have something to turn it on with?
What?
My.
Oh. Who's going to win?
I already know, so.
You already know? You already know?
The whole robot just explodes.
So.
Who is going to win then? Who's going to win?
Nosferatu.
You think Nosferatu's going to win? Okay. I'm not going to say if I agree with you or not because I'd sound biased. What? 3, 2, 1, fight! Oh, almost immediately, a pretty big hit from Nosferatu. It looks like someone lost a wheel. I think that's Necessary Evil. Yeah, it is. Necessary Evil pushes Nosferatu against the wall. Necessary Evil pushing Nosferatu into the wall several times. And Nosferatu doesn't seem to be able to land a good hit yet. We'll see if that changes. Necessary Evil has Nosferatu in a corner. Nosferatu escapes. Nosferatu still hasn't landed a hit. Or at least, okay, I suppose he did in the start. Nosferatu flips over again. Necessary Evil seems to be having a bit of trouble with driving. Nosferatu as well. Nosferatu's weapon is still active. Oh! There's a big hit from Nosferatu, and another one of Necessary Evil's wheels comes off. Now only has 2. At least they're not from the same side. Nosferatu spinning in circles. Necessary Evil also spinning in circles. Let's see which one spins in circles and gets to the other one. I guess there's both spinning in circles, so they both win that spinning in circles. 20 seconds left. Oh, Nosferatu does not seem to be moving. 10, 9, 8, what? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and the time's out. Time's up. All right. Never mind. No, there's not a knockout. It's going to the judges.
Awesome, thank you. So, driving it, so you know how there's, gears. So one side was riding on the gear, and the other side was riding on
That's why it kept
the
going.
wheels. So forwards was steering, and straight was, no.
Because it's driving backwards.
Right, 'cause it's
So if
driving
you turn, it goes straight.
So screwed up.
Yeah, the battery died is what happened.
Yeah. Elion, I'm sorry, I failed you. We're out.
No. How dare you fail her?
I was gonna drive next time.
Eliana, if we can get this patched up, you might be able to do some grudge matches. For sure. What?
It's 3 o'clock or so.
Okay.
So it's like
All right. Thanks. All right. By the way, it is 3:05. So I got to find my mom. We are going to announce the winner of the raffle. Once we get it pulled up. There we go.
All right. The lucky winner is, and you are lucky, this is an amazing robot, is Logan Roberts. Logan Roberts. All right. There he is.
Awesome. So you get a robot. If I can walk you over here. Again, this is in the signature Brendan Metz yellow. Allen keys, controller, charger. I know you know how to figure out a robot, so I don't need to walk you through much. But yeah, if you need any spare parts, go to betsbots.com. You can also contact me because the 3.0 version is not quite released yet. So if you're looking to buy like new drive modules, stuff like that, definitely get in contact with me. But otherwise, there you go. Enjoy. All right, I got to get back to commentating. So looking across the box, we've got Weird Flex taking on Scrapper. Drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Scrapper's got that dustpan. They're going to be trying to get under those forks and put Weird Flex into the pit. Weird Flex locked in the center. Can only do that for 10 seconds at a time. You got to release. You got to release. He's not a release. All right, so, Weird Flex climbing up onto the wall. Gives Scrapper an opportunity to get behind him. When do they release? It's only 10 seconds at a time. They got to release. There we go. Yep, again, 10 seconds. So Scrapper staying on him. All right, there is a release. Let's fully separate. There we go. All right. So Weird Flex, inverted, trying to correct. Oh, no, and Scrapper's just got the perfect geometry to hold on to the side of that robot. All right, now tide's turning in favor of Weird Flex. Weird Flex pushing back, trying to get those forks under Scrapper. If they can drive him towards the pit, they're going to be able to win. But Scrapper, again, just really, really tough geometry to face. That dustpan so incredibly low. 25 seconds left in this match. $15 seconds left. Scrapper still chasing Weird Flex all around the box. Weird Flex has maybe one more opportunity to try and push him into the pit. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is a match. All right, this will go to our judges.
Oh my God, my wheels are hot.
Jonathan.
Jonathan Burns, over here. Over here.
All right, so Scrapper. So, your winner, Scrapper.
Yeah, just try to pay attention. Yeah, because it is a little tougher with like grabby box. Wait, who won? No, shoot! I don't want to be in the tournament. Okay.
I guess Necessary Evil won against Nosferatu. So that's, yeah, because I went to a judge's decision. I guess I have to patch that robot back up. Cool. So MoonShot and Bob are in the arena. Ooh, these are good robots. All right, drivers look ready to go. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, good shot there. So Bobber bounces MoonShot back. MoonShot on the ropes. We haven't seen it like this before. Bobber just holding the pin. Trying to release, but those barbed forks making it difficult. MoonShot, quick to self-right. Back over. All right, MoonShot again, struggling upside down, but if they can correct and bend up those forks on Bobber, they're going to be able to win the ground game. Yeah, for MoonShot, it's just about damaging those forks on Bobber so that they can keep winning these exchanges as the match continues. MoonShot trying to self-right, but really struggling right now. Bobber just struggling to move. We are about halfway through this match. We are seeing a less than stellar performance from both robots. I say that. Now MoonShot maybe turns it around. 10, 9. That's a tap out. All right. Bobber was looking good, but MoonShot scores the knockout.
Right now, what's the queue looking like, Peter? Okay, perfect.
So we got Mudskipper, Super Space Turtle, both robots from the Why Not Robotics team. Then we got TournaDozer and Drumel following them up. So this is going back to the 3-pound bracket after this. TournaDozer, I was told that the robot is dead. And because at this point they have such a bad record, they're not going to win the tournament or even make the finals. Sounds like TournaDozer is going to be running 2 Antweights. and they're just going to put something in the box. So should be good to see something going up against Drumel. Right now we've got Super Space Turtle taking on Mudskipper. Now you'd think if anyone knows how to take out Mudskipper, it should be the builders of Mudskipper. Historically, it has not worked out that way. Mudskipper is too good for even the Why Not Robotics team to beat. But slightly bigger arena, we're going to see if Super Space Turtle can pull it off. All right. Drivers, look. Just about ready to go. We got the Twitch test coming from Mudskipper, Super Space Turtle in their corner, ready to rock and roll. Drivers ready? Got to start the GoPro. All right, let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. So, Super Space Turtle in the center of the arena, being patient. This is probably our best chance at seeing someone take down Mudskipper. Mudskipper gonna try to patiently get that blade up to speed, walk over the top of Super Space Turtle, because if they can slice into a tire, as soon as that drive starts to go, Super Space Turtle loses its fighting chances. Super Space Turtle, though, also being patient, picking their moments, trying to keep that blade jammed up on Mudskipper. Even better if they can manage to knock him into the pit. Super Space Turtle has him on the ropes. But of course, Super Space Turtle never going to damage anything on Mudskipper. So they've got 1 minute, 10 seconds left to take this to a judge's decision. I can see some of the tires starting to get sliced up on Super Space Turtle. That might be it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the knockout. Super Space Turtle getting propped up against the wall after a hard shot there. Although looking at the tires, even if they were knocked off, I think they're down a drive side. Those wheels looking pretty bent up. So Mudskipper continues its onslaught. If Mudskipper wins today, this would be 5 straight Wisconsin events that they have won.
My robot turned off at the end of that fight and was totally dead until like right after you held him knocked out.
Really?
Anyway, I'm just saying it was really close.
Wow, okay. Yeah.
Oh, this is not tight enough. Okay, it's tight now.
All right, so sending it over to the Beetleweights. We got Drumel taking on TournaDozer. Sorry, we're going to do a grudge match. And then we're going to go to the 3-pounders. Hey, if someone else can jump on to commentary, I have to go to the bathroom. I've been talking up here for quite a few hours at this point. So if somebody else wants to jump up on the microphone for the grudge match, we can do that.
Sure, why not? Oh, dear God. I see beginner's luck in the arena. Specture. So I guess this is my chance to introduce you to myself. I am Alex. I run Team Knault, and so does my dad. I'm with Scrapper, so if any of you see that, that's my robot, so. Well, let's see here.
What is going on? I thought we were playing Drumel.
Hi, Scott. Oh, okay. What are the teams? All right, we got team GraFight and Runabout versus Painkiller and Chaotic Rampage. Now, fun fact about Chaotic Rampage, I had a spinner named Potlatch, and he ripped the blade off of it and bent it. So keep your eye on Chaotic Rampage, the big vertical. And let's hope Eric can keep the belt on Painkiller this time. No. Looks like they're just getting ready here. You guys ready over there? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see here. Chaotic Rampage staying back. Painkiller. Oh, God. And Painkiller's in the pit. All right, it's all down to Chaotic Rampage for Team Dead Batteries, and I forgot the other team's name. All right. Painkiller doing a pretty good job of sending them both off. Uh-oh, I think Painkiller's weapon's running into the ground. Ooh, they're cornering him in. They're cornering him in. Painkiller, or not Painkiller, oh my God. Chaotic Rampage needs to, I think Chaotic Rampage needs to stop tearing up Joseph's floor. Oh, that was something. All right, Joseph, do we call an unsick on that? I think they are. All right. We're going to pull a Chaotic Rampage at least out of the floor, but don't. Pull Chaotic Rampage out of the floor, but do not self-right it. Okay, we'll just let that slide. All right, 3, 2, 1, resume. Oh! Oh, battery out. Stop, stop. I'm going to hand it back to Joseph here.
Sweet. Thank you, Alex. So, just looking at how our bracket is shaping up so far. We're going to keep going through the bracket right now. Okay.
Not that it really matters.
Okay. Sounds good.
I was like, oh, I need to put my weapon on.
All right, TournaDozer, Drumel. TournaDozer, Drumel to the arena. It's going to be followed up by Performance Anxiety and Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. Drumel, TournaDozer. Who is filling in for TournaDozer? We were gonna put a couple Antweights together. What is the TournaDozer team?
Probably this one. Okay.
Adding Specture to your TournaDozer substitute team is not a bad move. So they got Yeeter McFlipperton to prop him up. They got Spectre to do some damage. They got Nosferatu as a more balanced robot, splitting the difference between control and damage.
More robo hockey? I think we can do that a little later when we have some.
Is this a Grudge or is this TournaDozer's replacement? Do those all weigh under 3 pounds? Well, okay.
From what I've been told, they do.
Okay. Ethan turning a blind eye to this one. He just wants chaos. Drumel hoping to not get slaughtered by Spectre, Nosferatu, Yeeter McFlipperton, and Beginner's Luck. Drivers ready. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right. All robots up to speed, charging across the box. All right, so Spectre embedded in the side of Drumel. Do they even care to shake them loose? I don't know. Well, Ethan, if you want an unstick, you can get it. I don't think he cares. Yeeter McFlipperton in the mix, trying to break them free. I think Spectre is free. Yep, that weapon comes up to speed. Oh, no, they collide with Beginner's Luck. That wasn't supposed to happen. Nosferatu might be down a weapon. Not sure how that happened. Drumel up to speed. First we're seeing of that. Trying to get back at Spectre. Now kicking around Beginner's Luck. Drumel just not able to land the power behind these hits to really cause some damage. We're about halfway through. Yeeter McFlipperton still holding on to Drumel. This was a tournament match, and then everyone stopped caring, and here we are. So 45 seconds left. I guess I should be calling them TournaDozer. Currently bullying Drumel. $30 seconds left. I think Drumel might be down drive. Spectre's out. Yeah, they're down drive. 10, 9, 8, 7. Well, can they get them in the pit? That's really the question. And I want to give them an opportunity to do that. Yeeter McFlipperton trying to put him away. There it is! Standing ovation for the real MVP, Yeeter McFlipperton. Well, some after-match theatrics going on, seeing how hard Beginner's Luck can be thrown into the wall. Oh, did that kill it? Wow. If only we had, like, I sometimes imagine, like, little numbers over the robots, like -$20, -$30, you know, for these electronics that are getting obliterated in each hit. But it's always worth it. Vacuum Bot is back. I don't know how much they're actually picking up. Some of the debris on the arena is pretty big, but it definitely helps. I can get some of it. All right, so trying to get back on track, we've got Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. taking on Performance Anxiety. They're going to be followed up with Confidently Incorrect and GRUG.
Sure. Does it all spin freely? This side is okay. I think it'll be okay.
Okay.
Is the battery charged?
This one pretty surprising.
So if you can swap, then you'll be good for. We're going up against Scrubba Dubba. Scrubba Dubba. Yeah.
Performance Anxiety, Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. Where is Yeeter McFlipperton? We should be running a lot faster than we are. Where is Yeeter McFlipperton Sr.? All right. There we go. So they are taking on Performance Anxiety. Are both these robots undefeated? So Performance Anxiety, putting on an attachment we haven't seen before. They've got a saw on the top. So they're going to be hoping to slice into the TPU of Yeeter McFlipperton if they can manage to get him propped up in a spot to do so. We saw a pretty effective saw today in 3-wood. All right, drivers look ready to go, parked in their corners. Okay.
I want a lipo fire. I want a lipo fire.
All right. So what we're doing right now, one of the channels is in need of reversing on Performance Anxiety. They're trying to get that saw spinning the right direction. That way it's cutting and not just grinding away and doing nothing. We good to go? All right. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. So here comes Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. They're going to be trying to get under with that lifter, but they are struggling with the ground game of Performance Anxiety. Performance Anxiety behind them, trying to slice, grabbing nothing important. Ooh, and I don't know if they can punch through the top cover. Their best bet might be to try and slice a belt out of the drive system, something else. But I don't know if we're going to see them go all the way through and get a battery. They are in a good spot to try and cut that lifter. They're using the lifter to flick the saw away, though. So, good evasive maneuvers from Yeeter McFlipperton Sr., although just not able to do much about those forks. The Performance Anxiety needs a little more power in their saw to really do the damage they need. But Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. sure making it difficult for them too. You can see, so those white sparks coming off the titanium. Can tell you Performance Anxiety definitely is not going to cut through those. Uh-oh, but can Performance Anxiety get back over from that position? Yeeter McFlipperton helps him out. Yeeter McFlipperton looking a little stuck, a little bound up. Tap out. Okay. Your winner, Performance Anxiety. All right. So, well done. I think that was an undefeated record for Performance Anxiety. So we will see them definitely in the Final Four.
So my drive is still completely screwed up. The blade was still backwards. So. Well, it's a good thing because you were right on with that.
Yeah.
No, these are.
By the way, the RSL team will be heading out soon, so if you want to buy some parts, got some batteries and fight tags that are MRCA branded. The proceeds from those are going to go to funding an arena in Chicago. So we're going to try to get a league set up in Chicago, and to do so, they are relying on you to buy some batteries and some fight tags. So they're packing up soon. If you want to buy some of that, go talk to Casey or any of the RSL members. Confidently incorrect, taking on GRUG. I think the vacuum bot has done enough. These robots are going to... It's not going to matter. GRUG has been taking out a lot of chunks from our floor. Confidently incorrect. Also has a pretty good weapon on it. Next up, going to be 3-Wood and Pacino. So 3-Wood and Pacino should be ready to go. Great seeing some overhead saws today. Always entertaining. Even if they don't land a shot, it's the suspense. It always makes it exciting to watch. GRUG might have the most leverage on his power switch out of anyone here. This is a massive tool for turning the robot on. Again, 3-Wood, Pacino on deck. So confidently incorrect, looking across the box. Maybe getting some flashbacks to Specture, taking on another massive horizontal spinner. They've had some rough matchups today. All right, drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. GRUG up to speed. Is the weapon working on confidently incorrect? Maybe they don't care to run it. Was that it? Weapon down on GRUG. Tire down on GRUG. Oh no, so that's jammed up the weapon on confidently incorrect. Confidently incorrect now has to chase them. Hope that tire frees up somehow. And GRUG is sanding my floor down. And the tire is free. All right, so some bent uprights, but that weapon's still working. Oh no, confidently incorrect. Lands the perfect shot. Dumps GRUG straight into the pit. And that is where they will sit. Oh, did they punch through? Oh. Yeah, we got to latch that. That door is very, very important. Good shot from confidently incorrect, though.
3 points. They're in. Yeah, make sure you give them 103 points for that win.
All right, next up going to be 3 Wood taking on Pacino.
Sure.
Okay. Pacino, 3 Wood.
There's a little bit of trust there.
Drivers look ready to go. Wow. Why not Twitch test from 3 Wood? All right. Fully functional. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here comes that saw of 3 Wood. We know that it has destructive potential. Pacino holds a pin. That's what they've got to do. They can hold that for 10 seconds, then they've got to back away. All right, so 3 Wood backs away. They've got to wait for just the right opportunity to try and bring down that saw and slice through the top cover of Pacino. It's going to take some careful driving. I don't know if the front of that robot is low enough to really do it. Minute 5 seconds left. Pacino working around the sides, doing a little bit of grinding away at the back. So Pacino just racking up the pins, trying to run down the clock, and negates the amount of opportunity that 3 Wood has to line up that saw. Frustrating position for 3 Wood, I'm sure. But undeniably a good strategy. Oh, they're close. 25 seconds left. I think we all want to see the saw land at least once. Probably everyone except the driver of Pacino. Ooh, tumbling it around. They go for a little bit of a roll, but they keep that saw incorrect. Oh no, the saw has a mind of its own. Trying to make a break for it. Time winding down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so this will go to our judges. Spin them down. Your winner, Pacino. All right, good fight.
What's the key look like? Okay. Thanks. Okay.
All right, we're going to do Scrapper and Permafrost.
Jonathan. Good, bad? Can you not get the battery in?
Nothing. I didn't even turn it on and off. I didn't. I'm supposed to super this.
Something wasn't quite right.
Here, I've got it on. So you're up soon. Sorry about that. Trying to help out my sister. She'll be driving in the next fight. Anyways, we got Permafrost and Scrapper in the arena. Tournament implications on the line. You guys ready to go? Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so do or die match. Loser goes home. Scrapper, we've seen this before. They really like to lock horns with other control bots and just use their drive power to push them around the arena. Doesn't matter if they're under their opponent or not. They're going to try to do it. Oh, narrowly gets him in the pit. There it is. Scrapper, clean win, outdrives Permafrost. And that is a match. Scrapper making a deep tournament run. Necessary Evil and Scrubba Dubba. You got it, Eliana. Is there a grudge match we can run? Scrubba Dubba needs about another 5 minutes. Cool. They were excited about that. All right. We're going to run a grudge match. So then it'll be Necessary Evil and Scrubba Dubba. Then it'll be T3 and something, sending it back over to the Beetleweights.
Sorry, I got distracted. Minute 5 seconds left in this grudge match. We got Porklift getting tossed around by Level Tear Us Apart. Wow. I showed up and the robot just died. All right, Porklift back at it. Kind of. Level Tear Us Apart, trying to work around to the side, maybe score a shot on one of those wheels. Forklift doing a good job keeping those forks lined up. They just can't really move, which is, a problem. Level Tear Us Apart, grinding away. Ooh, that was a good shot. A lot of TPU on Forklift, but Level Tear Us Apart still managing to connect with some harder portions of the robot, both in the drive and that front lifter assembly. 20 seconds left. Level Tear Us Apart, still running around the arena, fully functional. Forklift looking a little dead. Time is winding down. We've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's a match. I only saw half the match, but my guess is Level Tear Us Apart. Yeah. All right, Scrubba Dubba, how we doing? We're down to 1.5 minutes. You know what? That 5-minute estimate was actually really accurate if the 1.5 holds true. Yeah, we'll throw Scrubba Dubba in the arena. Necessary Evil. How's T3 and something? Can we do T3 and something right now? Cool. Eliana, do you have the tool to turn it on and off? Okay, yeah, you're holding it. Sweet. Yeah, just keep that in your pocket or something. Maybe. Thank you. Wow, you desoldered that quick. Sure, we'll add that. All right, I'm excited for this match. We got something and T3. Hard-hitting horizontal spinner versus a hard-hitting vertical spinner. Drivers ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Slowly but surely, weapons up to speed. Hard shot there. Something inverted. T3 chasing around, trying to carve into those uprights. 1 down, 1 to go. Something quick to correct, right back at T3. T3 now the one struggling to get back up to speed, but they do so in the center of the arena. Lose a little bit of a chunk of their tire. Oh, they're done for. That frame splitting. So T3, weapon down, something all over the, well, is the weapon down? I don't know. Maybe they only need one of those supports. T3 managing to keep spinning against all odds, and now something looking a little worse for wear. So that frame just wrecked. But something might be hurt a little more. Yeah, T3 just carving away at those tires. Ooh, hard shot there. Something puts him into the polycarbonate. Another good shot. Our broom fell. T3 going in for the kill as something limps through the corner. Yeah, their drive might be done. If T3 stops hitting them, I can start a count out. T3 just wants more. 45 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 10. No. Toby, come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Your winner, T3. Awesome fight. I thought they were done for when the frame cracked. 'Tis but a flesh wound.
Here, that wheel's all yours.
All right, now, can we send it over to Scrubba Dubba and Necessary Evil? All right.
So, Eliana, with the hockey puck, you know you did small steering movements to keep the front pointed? That's what you got to do. So you can get the fork jammed between theirs and bounce their weapon off the fork. You should also be able to go head on. Mm-hmm.
All right. Somehow I got Eliana this far in the tournament, so here is my little sister, Eliana, now driving Necessary Evil, loading into the box. This is her first time driving since May, so we'll see how this goes. Robot is working. They're up against a very fierce Scrubba Dubba. All right, drivers, look, ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so here comes Necessary Evil. Scrubba Dubba up to speed. They get bounced back by the forks. Oh, are they gonna let him sit there? Scrubba Dubba works their way off the wall. Necessary Evil trying to chase and keep those forks pointed towards the weapon. Now Scrubba Dubba gonna be lining up, trying to find an angle, nab one of those drive gears, but Necessary Evil staying on him. Great driving. Yeah, we gotta be counting these pins loud enough for the driver of Scrubba Dubba to hear. Uh-oh. Nearly popped into the pit there, so good little shot by Scrubba Dubba. You can see Scrubba Dubba playing with that weapon speed. When they have it high, they're going to be trying to land a knockout blow, but the compromise is their control. Now, Eliana trying to recover, driving Necessary Evil, now in the center of the box. Anyways, as I was saying, so Scrubba Dubba throttling that weapon down when they want more control, trying to get some bite. Necessary Evil shoves him across the box again. So halfway through this match, Necessary Evil doing everything they need to control this match. Again, lining up those forks perfectly to deflect the weapon of Scrubba Dubba, but Scrubba Dubba hunting, nearly getting to the side of those tires. And again, Necessary Evil shoves him back across the box. So Scrubba Dubba on the ropes trying to correct that robot. Here we go, charging across the box, 30 seconds left. You can see Necessary Evil struggling with the floor a little bit, trying to correct after that. There goes a tire. So Scrubba Dubba lands a good shot. 20 seconds left. Oh, Scrubba Dubba got a wheel jammed up in that weapon. So 10 seconds left. This will go to a judge's decision. Has Necessary Evil just ended Scrubba Dubba's domination through the losers bracket? One final pin to conclude the match. This is over. Judge's decision. All right. Back off, driving back to the door. It's not really bad. I want to do a friendly match if possible. Hey, Eliana, I'm going to give you that power switch.
I need to get a new wheel.
Yeah. We're assuming it still works.
Yeah, we're assuming.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So none of those can run because in each fight one of them isn't ready, or
Yes.
Okay. That's tough. What about Antweights? I'm just here. All right, let's do some grudge matches. Judges deliberating on that match, trying to figure out who won. Definitely a few solid shots from Scrubba Dubba at the end. But a lot of control from Necessary Evil. Yeah, do your Fairy-Weight grudge match.
Watch out for some carbon fiber squares. I'm not worried about it.
What's the breakdown? 4-2 Scrubba Dubba for damage. Control. I'm leaning towards. Net total for Scrubba Dubba. I can see the argument for aggression. I think it's worth noting the amount of engagements where the forks of Necessary Evil got jammed into the weapon. But we'll know as far
All right, a lot of deliberation from our judges. We got the result from our last match, though. Your winner, Necessary Evil. So moving on through the losers bracket, they'll be up against Bobber. Then there's Super Space Turtle and Scrapper. It's another Antweight match. All right, we got a Beetleweight fight coming up. The Army Ants versus Null Pointer I forget what that's called. Null pointer exception. Try maybe intersperse them. Oh, that's sorry. I called the wrong fight. Peter, can you pull up the queue real quick? So let's do Very Powerful and Spectre. And then we'll do Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, Shake and Bake. And then we'll see if we can go to Null Pointer Exception in the Army Ants. We'll just knock out these Beetleweight fights. Grudge matches with necessary evil yet. You're still in the tournament. Is the tournament fight not good? Like Spectre and Very Powerful. I want to prioritize tournaments. Very Powerful and Spectre going into the arena. Yeah, we can. We're gonna try to get through we're gonna try to get through three pound matches, and then I think we need to do grudges to get some time. So we're gonna try to do 3 Beetleweight matches. This is Very Powerful Spectre. Then we're gonna do Kiss Kiss Bang Bang Shake and Bake. Then we're gonna do Null Pointer Exception, the Army Ants. We're gonna blast through these, do a grudge match or 2, and then send it over to Super Space Turtle and Scrapper. How confident do you feel gluing these plates on to the arena? I'm so tired. The trophies. Yeah, thank you. All right, in the box we got Spectre, Very Powerful. Drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Box rush from Very Powerful, swing and a miss. Spectre carving into those wheels. Now we've seen the Antweight Spectre versus the Antweight Very Powerful before, and it ended in a narrow victory for Very Powerful. Spectre got propped up against the wall with the Antweight. So we're going to see if Spectre can get some revenge Weapon down on Very Powerful. So those hits definitely taking their toll. Oh, there's another wheel. And that's a tap. Your winner, Specture. All right, quick, clean victory for Specture. Definitely one to watch in this tournament.
Pretty good. There's a pretty nasty gash left from Tuba, but it's Tuba. Two more fights.
All right, what's our next Beetleweight fight? Kiss, kiss, bang, bang, shake and bake. I see Kiss, Kiss, Bang, Bang. Is Shake and Bake still kind of put together? Shake and Bake. Where are we at? Can I get a thumbs up, a thumbs? Okay, I see one, I see two. Perfect.
Oh, I'm out of weapon motors.
And Null Pointer Exception and the Army Ants should be on deck. So can I find the Army Ants? Where are the Army Ants at? Let's get these ready to go on deck. Null Pointer Exception, how are we doing? Okay, perfect. It's always the top cover.
Why are you taking the cover off?
The battery is a little bit melting down. Well, we turned it off before, so we'll drain the battery. So
You can't get the
we can't get the screw on. Oh wait, sorry. I thought I flipped it over.
Yeah, you were taking out the bottom.
I better put that one back in.
Yes, you better.
All right, in the arena, Kiss, Kiss, Bang, Bang. Shake and Bake. All right. You know what? That's close enough to the side of the box. We good to go? All right. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapons up to speed on Kiss, Kiss, Bang, Bang. Gonna be trying to slice those forks off of the Shake and Bake cluster. Shake and Bake backing into them. Kind of propped up on one another. Kiss, Kiss, Bang, Bang might be one of the better robots here to take out a design like Shake and Bake. Might be down a weapon, though. Kiss, Kiss, Bang, Bang looking a little less okay. Kiss, Kiss, Bang, Bang. Dancing near the pit. 50 seconds in. Help. Kiss, Kiss, Bang, Bang, not able to get off the wall. Shake and Bake, keep aging. It's not really a pin. It's not really a... It's just boring. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. Your winner, Shake and Bake. So next up, going to be the Army Ants versus Null Pointer Exception. Null Pointer Exception and the Army Ants. So Null Pointer Exception, fairly powerful horizontal spinner. And they're taking on the Army Ants. So the Army Ants, those 3 robots all functioning as 1 Beetleweight.
Yeah.
Kiss, kiss, bang, bang, back to its old habits, burning up entire motors every single fight.
After this, we can do fairy weights.
What's the ready status looking like on Scrapper and Super Space Turtle? You know what? Instead of the Grudge, let's do that right after this. So we'll move the...
What? Okay.
So we'll move the Grudge down. We'll move Super Space Turtle and Scrapper up. How's Necessary Evil doing? Almost there? Are you taking it apart or are you putting it back together? Okay, cool. I don't think we have to do grudge matches then until after Bobber and Necessary Evil. I think we can run straight down through the list. We got to trim time wherever we can right now. This tournament is starting to drone on. So the Army Ants, null pointer exception in the arena. Builders look ready to go. We just need a cameraman. Let's begin. In 3, 2, 1. Are we okay? Well, let's reset the timer and yeah, they gotta get their friendly fire issues sorted out first. All right, let's try this again. 3, 2, 1, go. Null, pointer, exception. Trying to get that weapon up to speed. Slow spin up time, but we know it's got power behind it. Can the wedges of the Army Ants survive? I think the wedges can, it's just a question of the rest of the box. Getting absolutely thrown across the arena after every one of these hits. Null pointer exception. 30 seconds in, they've got that weapon up to speed. Hunting down the Army Ants. Credit to the durability of the Army Ants. So the front of those robots holding up really, really well. It's just the back, those tires starting to get sliced up. I think that's 1 down, so null pointer exception. Moving on to the other red one. The blue Army Ants struggling for mobility too. They got to knock out 2/3, which they might have that. 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, they tapped out? All right. Wow. Null pointer exception, taking no chances, taking out every single robot. Well done. All right, so this will give us a proper reading for our top 4 robots in the Beetleweight category. Okay.
So I'm gonna. Let's see. Yeah, refresh. No, I gave it back to you. So it's got to be back at the table or something.
Oh, that's tough. That's really tough. The question is, does Anthony want to run both robots in there? Anthony.
To your bots, so we've got a big tie for third place. Something made it in by the Buchholz system. This also made the Buchholz system. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Sure.
So what's up?
So both your robots made it in.
Okay.
But this one's like, it's got a lot of good robots behind it, and it won by technicality, just a Swiss format way of like breaking ties. So if you want to run both robots, you can.
Wow, it smells bad in here.
If you don't want to run both
that's
robots
kinda to
and
be
you want to
expected.
give the spot to someone else, I think
After what
performance
just
anxiety is right
happened.
behind you.
What
But I'll
happened?
leave that one up to you. You have every right to say run both robots.
Really hoping that they could fight each other. So
Sure.
would they be
Do it.
in one seed? Is that what it looks like?
Ooh, would you be number one? Yeah. I'm just giving Specture, yeah. Yep. 1 and 4. Okay. Sounds good.
All right, so we have a lot of tied scores for. Oh, there's a fight going on. I'm still going to talk over this. So we have a lot of tied scores for the fourth place cutoff, but by the Buchholz system, which is a way that essentially factors in the strength of your opponents in a Swiss format. That was the final tiebreaker. So your top 4 is Spectre, T3, Very Powerful, and Something. So Spectre, T3, Very Powerful, and Something. Those are the robots that made the cut and will be in your Beetleweight tournament. So we're going to take those top 4, put them into a single elimination bracket.
I know, Jesse. And then whatever it's for. Yeah, very powerful. It was very powerful. And then something. Perfect. So then if we go over to the bracket. Alright, perfect. Thank you. Okay. So now, are you guys finding the round of 4? Yep, it's all set up. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you guys have been doing a great job. And I'm talking the black one, the little one.
So I gotta remember to fix that for next time. Its name is Munculus.
Nope,
The
just a
weapon
little
never
one.
worked the whole time though. I was pretty sad about it.
A lot, and I have also got 15 ounces, and I don't want to lose that. So, if I lose, I don't want to take any precautions. I want to win, and
Sure.
I want to go out for it.
Right, right.
Super Space Turtle, Scrapper. Let's run that fight. This is an interesting one. Scrapper has been a surprisingly tough match for other control bots. You know, looking at the dustpan, you would think, oh, well, Forks would get under that, but something about the way Scrapper is set up. They managed to get under most forks. So you can't get under the dustpan. Your only option is around it. And just the way the geometry is set up, the way the center of gravity is put over the wheels, I mean, the robot just drives like nothing else here. So Scrapper has been upsetting a lot of robots today. Super Space Turtle, kind of the apex predator when it comes to wedge bots. They're configurable. They've got low barbed forks that can deal with vertical spinners and other wedge bots. They've got just the right amount of gap in their forks to deal with most robots. They've got a ton of drive power, a ton of traction. They're super durable. Their weakness is direct shots to the wheels. Now, of course, they're not going to see any of that from Scrapper. So this is going to be a very technical driving match. I think we're going to either see someone go in the pit or a judge's decision. Anyways, enough talking. Driver look ready to go. So let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Both robots out of the gate. So you can see Super Space Turtle doing a lot of fancy driving, trying to get around to the side of Scrapper because they know as soon as Scrapper chomps down, they're going to get driven across the arena just like that. You would think Super Space Turtle might have the traction advantage with that four-wheel drive, but sometimes it just comes down to how much weight is on your wheels. So Scrapper might even have the pushing advantage between the two. 30 seconds in, a lot of back and forth. This is the technical match that we expected. Scrapper trying to line up and bring that arm down, because if they can do that, they can clamp down on the drive wheels of Super Space Turtle and drive him around the box. Super Space Turtle, though, doing a really good job with that evasive driving. They're making it so difficult for Scrapper to line up that grabber. We are halfway through this match. Very, very tense match. Almost a little bit of a driving mistake there. Super Space Turtle bumps the wall, backing away into a corner. Scrapper starting to box him in. Ooh. Evasive driving on both ends. Super Space Turtle's got an edge. Scrapper's got an edge back and forth. 30 seconds left in this match. Nobody wants to give an edge, and there is a pin. So Super Space Turtle finally holding a pin. They're going to run down the clock as long as they can with 20 seconds left. Kind of around now. I think they've got a release. I don't know who's counting. Oh, those barbed forks getting caught up. So 10 seconds left in the match. Can Scrapper match it with a pin of their own, or is it going to come down to that? 3, 2, 1, and that is where the match will end. I do not envy the judges at all. That is about as tense as it can get for two control bots. Late in the loser's bracket of the MRCA Finals, one of these robots going home, the other continuing their march for a shot at Mudskipper or MoonShot. That's right, we haven't done that fight, so Mudskipper and MoonShot coming up. This is going to determine who makes the finals of the winner's bracket. Loading in, we should have Bobber and Necessary Evil. So if Necessary Evil is good to go, we can bring him over to the arena.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Which remotes? Yeah. This is a really old remote. Yeah. Nice. Awesome. That's awesome.
All right, your winner from the last fight, Scrapper. So despite that pin, Scrapper managed to rack up enough control and aggression to take out Super Space Turtle. So Necessary Evil loading into the box, please and thank you. Necessary Evil, they've got a tough match on their hands. This is Bobber. Talking to the builder of Bobber, he said he made the length of the forks on Bobber specifically to Necessary Evil. Is the bot on?
Oh, wait, did I say the wrong name? The Super Space Turtle moved on. He messed up. Sorry, he messed it up. It was Scrapper. I'm sorry. Yep, submit scores. Eliana, what's going on?
I just need to turn my robot on. I turned it
Yeah.
on and then it turned off. Yeah, it works.
Well, not well. What's up with the drive? Why is this bound up? Here, is there, where's that Allen key? Like the little one? Here. Or there's something here. Yeah.
You can bump me as a grand do a grudge match. You can bump that in the line a little bit because I gotta go here.
Talk to them. I don't know if this is gonna work like, at all. This seems really messed up.
Really gonna hold off the match?
Try driving it now. I gotta somehow loosen this up a little. Did you like add glue or something?
No.
It's just messed up. That's kind of awful. Yeah, who won that one? Okay. Well, I need to get to that. Alright, let's try that.
Hot?
Well, Eliana, let's try it now. Try it now. I don't know. You might just have rough drive. We're gonna go like this. Eliana's going to turn the robot off, so if you can help with that, yeah.
Sorry about that. Just had to jump in and free up the drive. So, Necessary Evil taking on Bobber. Anyways, talking to the builder of Bobber, his forks are specifically the right length to outreach Necessary Evil. So, drivers ready? Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Necessary Evil out of the gate, Bobber out of the gate. Bobber shooting sparks off the floor, I think. Yep, there it is. So Bobber driving Necessary Evil up to the wall. Can they even connect with that weapon, though? So holding a pin. Necessary Evil going to be trying to drive around to the side of Bobber, get around those forks. Trying to release. Those barbs are really problematic. We may have to do an unstick. Let's pause the match. All right. And this might happen again. All right, let's leave. Oh, no. Put the robot back where it was. Yep. Face it. There you go. Good enough. All right, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Bobber right back on him. Punishing them for that false start.
I'm just voicing it because it's funny.
Necessary Evil trying the scrapper strategy, putting them in a clinch and never releasing, but I don't think that's helping them. Again, the barbs just stuck on the vents. Oh, this is painful. Yeah. 45 seconds left. And I promise you, all those sparks are coming off the floor. Just do another unstick, maybe? 30 seconds left? I don't know. This is awful. I mean, you designed the robot to outreach it, and then you put barbs on it. I guess this makes sense. This is... Yeah. It makes sense. Bobber has held some pins, They haven't really connected with the weapon a whole lot. Yep. Right there. No, right there. There we go. All right, let's close the door. Final 30 seconds. Hopefully they don't just get locked again. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so weapon back up to speed. Yeah. Same story. Did that robot shut off? That robot may have shut off. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, knockout. So maybe that power switch wasn't tightened down enough. Something happened. Bobber, your winner. But even if they took it to a judge's decision, probably would have been Bobber. Just not much that necessary evil could do about those forks.
I knew it. My robot is not dead. He just shut off because it was having a start before.
All right, so Bobber moves on. Mudskipper and MoonShot is a fight at some point. Do we want to do Mudskipper, MoonShot? I know. Elian, I know. Yeah, just take the controller back. Eliana, get your controller. Your controller.
It's sand. Crap. Yep.
Okay, so Mudskipper, MoonShot. This is to see who is straight into the finals. MoonShot might be the last hope left in this tournament to take down Mudskipper. Drivers ready? Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Look for a box rush from MoonShot. Nope. Going weapon to weapon, full speed. MoonShot inverted. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That took out the weapon of Mudskipper. It's dragging on the ground, but can MoonShot get free? Yes. I guess it's spinning. We'll see if they twist up their wires. Mudskipper just kind of like dragging this Beyblade type thing on the floor, hoping the wires twist up to give it torque. That's a tap out, tap out. Your winner, MoonShot. Wow, so going weapon to weapon paid off, taking out the mounting system for Mudskipper's weapon. First time I've seen that. Well done. Yeah. You can do some soccer with them. Or not soccer, hockey. You guys can like battle on a table or something.
Oh my god. There's one
Probably. Pull up the queue. Yeah, we'll do a grudge match. All right, we'll do a grudge match right now. Level tear us apart and slam for a grudge match. Eliana, I'm sorry. This is just the way it goes sometimes. Mm-hmm.
Just hang out with us. We're all bored. This is a long tournament. Unfortunately, you can't. I didn't realize they were going to take down the arena this early.
I could ask them to put it back up.
What you might be able to do is have somebody give you a puck. And then you could set up some goals, but you wouldn't necessarily have walls.
Grudge Match. Permafrost. CookieCutter. Drivers ready? Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. So Permafrost wants some redemption after going out of the loser's bracket. CookieCutter, not really seeing a lot of life out of that weapon. Seconds in. There we go, Permafrost. Putting up against the wall. There's the weapon. CookieCutter desperately trying to self-right. Permafrost trying to prop him up there. CookieCutter has a moment. Can they get under? Grinding away at that titanium plow halfway through this match. Permafrost holding them in the corner. Permafrost keeps finding ways to prop up CookieCutter where it's extremely difficult for them to get self-righted. 15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. I'm so glad every match doesn't sound like that. Permafrost is your winner, according to Jessie. She was watching the match. Kind of. I think we got another grudge match. Then it's going to be T3 and Very Powerful. Let's add another robot.
Just need a rep. I can do it for the grudge matches. Doesn't matter.
All right, so Vortex, beginner's luck. This it? All right, let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. So, 2 horizontal spinners. A lot of weapon power out of each. Can they land? There's a good shot. Wheel off of beginner's luck, and I think that top plate's starting to peel away too. So Vortex lining up, trying to maybe get a kill shot. It's a lot of armor on the front of beginner's luck, but if they can get around to the back, there's some more TPU. Oh. Vortex pulled a Mudskipper, losing their entire weapon motor. Beginner's luck. Stuck in the corner. So Vortex trying to pin. Oh, no, they're stuck. That's awful. All right. They're stuck together, so let's pause the match and free them. Yeah, the wheels of Vortex are propped up on Beginner's Luck. And Beginner's Luck, I don't know, they might just be dead. I guess that works. Cool. Minute 8 seconds left. Let's get the door closed and continue.
Yeah.
Okay. Probably not this one, not the next, but maybe after that. All right. So we've got robots ready to go. Let's continue in 3, 2, 1, go. I'm on the edge of my seat. Halfway through, Vortex corrects. Beginner's Luck back up to speed. Doing the GRUG. Spinning around on one tire, throwing sparks out with the rest. Vortex is a control bot, maybe. They've got that weapon in a way where they can, I don't know, that weapon is acting as their support. That's their third point of contact on the ground. 25 seconds left. Beginner's Luck, trying to hit a wheel or something. 15 seconds left. Skating around the arena, making sure that the floor is in as awful of condition as possible for our finalists. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a match. All right, shut them down, bring them to the door. We got another grudge match. Awesome. They're gonna do Frogish and something.
Dude, you cracked the tie. You broke the tie. Did I
I'm gonna do a
Dude,
tournament.
you broke the
Then
tie.
we can go back to this.
You broke the tie. That's 3mm tie.
I just blew up 3mm. Don't wonder my weapon.
And you can communicate that with my sister, Eliana.
Dude, you broke a screw hole
Later.
on tie.
Trevor had a robot that he wanted to grudge match. Trevor, you're good for your grudge match? Oh, Rumble. Let's do a Rumble. Eliana, if you want to drive, now's your chance. Rumble.
Look, that's
So, Antweight Rumble.
all that's left of my
If you've got an Antweight that's still working and you want to throw it in the box,
shatter that thing.
you can have a fight.
Oh yeah, fair.
It's all down to like how this is set up.
I probably should have let you guys robots and we'd still be in a competition.
No worries. That's good. You're good now.
There's one thing I left for my birthday. Robot. For eating it.
Eric, do you want me to move you out? Move you out?
Roller skating. Tomorrow night.
I got it.
Yeah. Anyone else? 1 pound rumble. Go. Just grub. My mom can videotape.
One upside down.
Yeah. So, oh, one more? Sweet.
Okay. Are we good? Who, him? Just one flick.
Yeah. Well, I would recommend you just throw your robot into this one. They said no? Okay, sure. It only takes so much damage. Eliana, don't kill the battery. Eliana. Oh no. Super Space Turtle has entered. We're going to see a lot more speed. No, Mudskipper's still in the tournament. So keep your eye on Specture. Keep your eye on Painkiller. Froggish should do some good hits. The Fox should do some good hits. What robot? I don't know what robot that is on the right. Whatever. All right. Drivers ready? All right, 3 minutes on the clock, starting in 3, 2, 1. Let the rumble begin. Weapons up to speed. I don't know where to look. All right, so the Fox, in the center of the arena, they got that weapon up to speed. Froggish tumbling around. Yep, Painkiller's still spinning. Spectre might be dead. Oh, hard shot there. Painkiller trying to knock Spectre back into commission. Slam got a good pop. Didn't even realize they were in the rumble. Plenty of wedge bots, but keep an eye on the horizontal spinners. GraFight getting in the mix. Shoving Craig.mp3 around. Whatever black and red horizontal spinner throwing sparks on the floor. They're still spinning. They got a good weapon on them. Super Space Turtle looks like they're down at 5 spot. We got whatever unicorn robot. I forget the name of that. Yeah, this is chaos. Permafrost doing a good job holding up in this match, pushing a lot of people around. We are just about at the halfway point in this match. Slam still got a spinner. Runabout still got a spinner. I think the Fox's weapon is down. Spectre's weapon is down. GraFight's still in the mix. Ooh. Necessary Evil's down a wheel. We got a scrap going around towards the pit. Some of the hockey robots getting in on the action. Yeah, that egg shape is close enough to a hockey puck. Minute left. I think Runabout standing out right now is one of the more reliable robots here. Still got a weapon up to speed, still carving into the sides of anyone they can hit. $30 seconds left. We're going to start getting to the point where batteries start to die. A lot of these robots only built to run 2-minute matches. Slam's weapon still holding up throughout all of this. Same with Runabout. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Is a rumble. Well done to all our competitors. Nobody ended up in the pit. No way. All right. All right, let's get the robots out of the arena. We're going to prepare for Spectre and something. So Spectre and something. Whenever you are ready to go, Anthony, you can get your Beetleweights in the box. After that, it'll be T3 and Very Powerful.
it was good.
Which robot is that? Unnecessary evil is mine.
Yeah. Shrimps. Shrimp paper.
Trevor's got my parts.
He's not like the other crustaceans. Can't.
Hang on, I'll get the rest. What are you looking for?
Fasteners, if I can find them. This is one of them. Okay, that's why I keep it tall for a while. Yeah. Shut it off. I think that's done for today. Good driving though. It's got a lot of repairs. I mean, maybe Eliana can put it back together, but might be too rough.
Something and Spectre to the arena. So we got to prioritize these tournament fights, get them knocked out while we can, and then we'll have quite a bit of downtime as these robots frantically try to prepare for their next matches. Yes, so grudge matches can fill the space, but not yet. The time is about 5 p.m. We'll probably be wrapped up completely by about 6. Know a lot of people starting to think about heading out. If you are out of the tournament, totally fine. I just ask that you maybe stack your chair, and if there's a lot of clear space, you can fold up the table, put it against the wall, but we're probably not going to do tables till everyone's done. So, Spectre and something. Kind of an interesting situation. These are 2 robots built by the same guy. Anthony got them both into the top 4, just barely, as the number 1 and number 4 seed. So this means they are fighting each other round 1. Anthony's got to find another driver for something or Spectre. I'm sure he's got that figured out. But yeah, no matter what happens, Anthony can't lose. He is getting a top 2. Potentially a win and 3rd place if things go really well.
Welcome to Milwaukee Maker Fair.
Spectre. Something. So who's the second driver? You are? Awesome. Sweet. So a little bit of sibling rivalry going on here.
Bot on. Bot on. Or sorry, transmitter on. Now I'm gonna turn my bot on. Okay. So turn that bot on.
Anthony opting for the lower seated of the two robots, putting Spectre in the hands of his sister.
Alright, so now wait a second. Okay, pull out the weapon lock. Pull out the controller. Close the door. Don't touch the controller till the door's closed.
I'm surprised we got as many spectators as we did for doing basically nothing to push the event. Yeah, they all came to watch you. I was going to say, they saw Tuba on the bracket and just ran. Sure.
Sounds good. All right. Spectre, something in the arena. I think we're getting a quick rundown on how the controls work. Drivers ready to go? All right, let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we are. So something up to speed. Oh, Spectre pops into the wall. They got that blade up to speed. Trying to spin around, go weapon to weapon with something. Something. Now flipped over, so here comes Spectre. Spectre trying to slice away at those uprights, destroy the front of that robot, but a lot of armor on the front of something. Ooh, something struggling to move upside down. That is a golden opportunity for Spectre to come in and slice away. Are they mobile? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Double knockout? Or we could just free them both. Let's just free them both, if you guys are good with that. There's enough of a BS factor in this match, considering it's the robots from the same builder.
Well, can you move?
If he wants to free them both, they can both be freed.
You're also in a hole.
Sure.
Both of you find a hole.
I don't know how well something is driving, even without being stuck, though. Drivers ready? Counting them down in 3, 2, 1, continue. All right, so Spectre breaks away, knocking something back over. All right, so continuing the match about halfway through this. Something charging in at the back of Spectre, trying to jam up that weapon. Oh, they take another hard shot, though. So here comes Spectre, gonna whip around and hit him. Something looking a little dead. 10, oh, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. So Spectre couldn't quite get over to them. Technically, it's a knockout. If you guys want to finish the match, you can. Yeah. I think something is done for. 15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a match. Oh, tap out. So technically a knockout for Spectre. We knew that. So next fight going to be T3 and Very Powerful.
No, I'll get them both.
This is our other Beetleweight match. T3, very powerful.
Think so? I'll take a look at it.
It's a rough match.
One of the wheels does feel kind of tight, so it could be broken. But at the same
Oh,
time,
so
it
the
actually
weapon's completely out.
I think you just
So very powerful, running without a weapon. They keep breaking weapon shaft or weapon motor shafts.
Why didn't you tell me? I did. You did not tell me. I told you to check before the match. No, you didn't, because you would have noticed.
Might be the power switch. Eliana, I don't know if I want to try and fix this right now.
Well, it doesn't have power, so you gotta try the power switch. But if the power switch is doing nothing, I don't know.
Don't worry about it, Eliana.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So here is T3 loading in against very powerful. So very powerful. Going to be running the wedge strategy. They've got to keep that weapon stopped up without a blade. Drivers. Well, I can't see Toby yet. We got a cameraman.
Yeah.
All right. Drivers ready? Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so very powerful, quick out of the gate, but swing and a miss. T3 up to speed. Very powerful, doing a good job keeping the wedge squared up, but that drive starting to peel apart. So T3 landing some shots. Ooh, on the kick plate too. Very powerful, doing a good job without a weapon, staying on T3. Making him guess. Uh-oh. Quick correction there. They needed that. That's a good shot. Uprights getting sliced on. Very powerful, but it does not matter. They are staying on T3. The T3, a lot of reliability, 50 seconds in. Spinning around, taking more bites out of the kick plate. Ooh, big hits. The front of very powerful, starting to come apart. But they're staying aggressive. They keep taking these hits. 45 seconds left. Very powerful, down a wheel, but you would never know it by the way it's driving. I don't know who's taking the harder shots. Every one of these, very powerful, gets sent across the arena, but T3 smacks the wall just a little bit harder. 30 seconds left. Oh, that's a tire. 10, 9, tap out. Your winner, T3. Credit to Very Powerful for hanging on, making that a great fight through and through. So your finalists for the Beetleweights are T3 and Specture. Huh, something about an offset horizontal spinner. Good design finds its way in the top 2 of this tournament. So that means our third place match will be Very Powerful, taking on something.
What's our next Antweight match? Bobber and Scrapper.
All right, let's get Bobber and Scrapper in the arena. So can Scrapper pull off the upset against Bobber? I don't know if it's an upset anymore. I think Scrapper's been making the greater charge through the entire losers bracket, but I don't know. Scrapper has proven itself as a really good robot this tournament. Great Emmy out to the event. Sweet, we'll do the cut.
Yeah, probably the battery. It sounds okay. I just emptied it and I checked. I just emptied it and I checked the.
Okay.
That was a crap right there. That's the one thing I didn't check.
So we can do some grudge matches after this if we've got downtime. So just a heads up for any Antweight or Beetleweight drivers still left in the tournament, as soon as you are ready to go, please come over to Alyssa and Tyler over by the streaming table, and they will mark you off as ready. As soon as we have 2 ready robots, we want to start the next fight. We don't want to be waiting any longer than we have to. They kind of suck. The first event I used this arena, I skinned the back of my finger on the doors. I still have a scar. That was like 2 years ago. Those were pretty bad too. All right, Scrapper, Bobber, drivers ready to go? All right, let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Alex having the tournament run of his life. He is ready for this. Bobber coming off a win over Necessary Evil. They've got the fork length, but can they deal with the dustpan of Scrapper? Bobber doing what it can in this pin, trying to grind away the foam. But Scrapper just so aggressive, staying on them at all costs. Bobber escapes. Scrapper drives him into the wall. All right, so Bobber starting to grind away at some of the foam. Not a bad strategy. I don't know how much that'll reduce the effectiveness, but they get under that dustpan. Getting under that dustpan is huge. Anytime they can bend it up, they're going to be better off in the ground game. So in these front-end exchanges, you're going to start to see Bobber winning more and more and more. But Scrapper can never be counted out. As soon as they get to the sides, they're going to be right back on that weapon of Bobber, jamming it up, trying to control this match. We are halfway through. Sparks shooting out of the front of Bobber. That weapon so low to the ground, trying to get as good of a pop on their opponents as possible. Now silence as the weapon on Bobber quiets down. 40, oh no, I spoke too soon. 40 seconds left. The action continues. Again, Scrapper not wanting to get out of the clinch. 30 seconds left. Staying right on him. Driving Bobber across the box. And now they have to release, I think. Oh, those forks jammed under. So Bobber with those barbs. It's a curse and a blessing, but time winding down. 10 seconds left. Scrapper going for some final pins. Bobber going for some final hits. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a match. Turn your weapons off. Drive it to the door. Great fight. Good technical driving match. Your winner, Scrapper. All right, so Alex's tournament run of his life continues. Scrapper will face Mudskipper at the top of the losers bracket. Ouch. I think Scrapper's guaranteed third place. Yeah. Sure. Let's do it. Yeah. All right, doing a grudge match. So we got to give something and very powerful some time. I'm going to take a break. So if somebody else wants to run the commentary for these matches, you are welcome to. I will be back.
Totally botched this section of commentary.
Oh my god.
No,
Should
okay,
I just try to make it as bad as it could
Joseph, when
possibly
he comes
be?
back to watch the stream later.
Any other robots for the grudge match? You're going to hear the best commentating ever.
Just leave like 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. That works too. Cool. 1 fight, 4 robots, 2 teams. Thank you for the help. I'm in training. Okay, so we have a red robot, a white robot. It's a fox, okay. That's GRAFight.
You're right, there is. No, that's not. Shut up. I corrected myself. Runabout. The fox. And Roger.
Okay, we've got a fox and a frog and a GRAFight. Can I just call it the Christmas team? Because the red and green, like Christmas team, we're coming. It's December now. So we've got cool. All right. Can they just start? Do you start that? 2, 1, fight! Oh my goodness. Look at it, there's a hit. There's another one. That robot got hit. Oh my god. Okay. They're all still moving. This is so amazing. Sparks. Chunks of the floor flying. I need more action. I need you guys more action. More. There's a screw coming out of GRAFight. Okay. That was a very good comment. Looks like the frog, half of the Christmas team is not moving. No Christmas this year, kids. So sorry. You're all getting cold. Well, and that other robot is like kind of moving and kind of not moving. It's not really controlled movement. This is sad. So sad. That's also not great. It's just hugging the wall, just kind of going down along the side. Ooh, that was a chunk. We've got 2 up against the wall and 2 that are still moving. 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's a match. Where's my son? He's like the professional. Is he still not here? It's a good thing I don't commentate, or no one would come to these competitions. I have a lot of talents. This is just not one of them, okay? Are we doing another one? Another grudge match. Is it a 2 teams, 4 robots thing again? So slam and love will tear us apart. Yes. Okay. So we have, and this is a grudge. Okay. So we have slam and love will tear us apart. And if you do slam your loved one, your love will get torn apart. Typically. I'm just going to bring a little psychology in. I'm better at that. All right. Drivers, are we ready? All right. Can you hit that or whatever? In 3, 2, are we timing it? 1, fight. Oh. Well, there's a pin. Not working for you, Slam. Kind of limping around there, but it's still working. Lots of sparks, so that's fun. Really exciting. You're spending a lot of time upside down. That's not great. Not great. I would try to avoid that. All right, we need more contact. You guys are both moving, but oh. He's going for a pin. Well, they're both driving, but there's not a lot of contact happening. Ooh, oh, look, there's a hit. Some excitement. Things are heating up here. Oh, there you go. Want to commentate? No harder! Well, you did not need that microphone. That's my daughter. She's super loud. I'm very proud of that. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a match. And they are barely hanging on there. Yeah. You're barely hanging on. You can do this. You can do this. Joseph, if you don't come commentate soon, they're all going to leave because I've been commentating.
Thanks, Mom.
I have other tales.
Yeah, now you're excited.
I found someone to fight.
Okay.
Well,
Sure.
we gotta let your motor cool off.
Gonna do another grudge match.
Jesse, thank you for the egg. I'm assuming that's you. Well, that's yours. Oh, okay. Oh, no way. Gotcha. Right. You gotta watch all of GraFight's fights back to find the meaning. Even then, you gotta look between the lines. But it's there. No, wait, the GraFight. Yeah. Yeah, that is good. See, there's layers to it. I didn't even realize the layers.
All right. Here's a fun grudge match. We got Yeeter McFlipperton taking on Eurobeat Intensifies. We good to go? All right, let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so we got driving a shell spinner. And we got someone else who is not the driver of Yeeter McFlipperton driving Yeeter McFlipperton. So this is awesome. Well, now Eurobeat Intensifies works. Final beat, but can it land the knockout blow it needs to on Yeeter McFlipperton? Ooh, pushes it around. So that shell starting to do what's called coining. Bouncing around the arena. Oh. All right, so Eurobeat Intensifies flipped over. They probably can't self-right, so it's going to be down to Yeeter McFlipperton to flip him back over. Hey, there we go. Good little pop there. Time winding down. We are halfway through. That shell, not too keen on spinning back up. Yeeter staying on him. Oh, that's the key to this match. No teeth on the shell of Eurobeat Intensifies. Just getting some driving practice. 40 seconds left. And that's it. They're in the pit. Well done. Always can appreciate when our experienced builders let younger kids drive.
Well, here, I guess it doesn't matter, but normally we shut them off while they're inside. Make sure they're safe.
T3 and Specture. How are you guys doing? Okay. Again, for any of our remaining Beetleweights, let us know if you're ready. As soon as Scrapper is ready to go, we'll pit him up against Mudskipper. I don't know what kind of attachment they're going to do for Mudskipper. I see hot glue and I see another pool noodle.
Oh no.
All right, so apparently Remy said if Scrapper wins this, he can have Mudskipper. So, little reminder, also a reminder of our stakes. First place, this MRCA Finals, $560. Second place, $340. Third place, $220. These are top 3 contenders right now. So a lot on the line. Drivers, look, ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, top of the losers bracket. So we expected this box rush from Scrapper. That dustpan came apart, but they've got the pool noodle on there. They've got some kind of triangle on the front, trying to get it under Mudskipper. Okay. The pool noodle is gone. Mudskipper back up to speed. So, does Scrapper have enough armor to survive these hits? 30 seconds in. Scrapper doing better than most. Oh, Mudskipper in pit there. Scrapper all over them. Oh, and that's an exposed lipo. Mudskipper lands the kill shot. 40 seconds in. TKO. And we have our finalists. But Scrapper, well done, takes 3rd place with a magical run through the losers bracket. Awesome job to Alex.
Someone had to distribute red foam across the arena. You weren't going to do it.
What?
Alex, you want your trophy? Here you go, 3rd place, MRCA Finals. I'll get you your cash before I forget. If you stick around, maybe we can get a picture of all the winners, but yeah, perfect. Next up, can we do the Beetleweight Finals? Is Specture ready to go? 3rd place, 220, yep. Awesome, thank you.
Alex, there you go. I think you can build at least one more Scrapper. Yeah.
All right, so next up, Spectre and T3. Well, how's Spectre? I see a blade out of the robot. It's always the top plate. We'll give Spectre a moment.
Ow!
it's clear to see my love is bigger than I thought. I got everything I want when I hold you with my arms. Now there's no matter, my love and my pleasure, the key to my treasure. Whatever's the weather, day up and out with you till I die. How many times for you I'ma try? Want you to notice the one and I know this perfect soulmate. I wanna show my best friend. She saved my life, my happy end in hard times.
So we're going to do Spectre and T3, and then we're going to have time for grudges between some of these matches, especially, this is the real question mark. So MoonShot and Mudskipper is an interesting one. MoonShot is sitting at no losses. Mudskipper has a loss to MoonShot. So in the event that Mudskipper wins, they're going to go to a third place, or not third place, it's best out of 3 at that point. So if Mudskipper wins, they go to another fight, and it's winner takes all. If MoonShot wins, clean victory, event's over. So anyone looking to get some sleep tonight should be rooting for MoonShot. If you want to make a lot more people question the Shuffler bonus, you can root for Mudskipper.
It's on the red carabiner.
Yep.
How's Spectre doing?
Awesome. Their trophies are better than mine. They are.
No, the hockey trophies that Trevor made.
Yeah?
But a lot of it's the craftsmanship and like what I put into it. I don't know.
Yep. How is Mudskipper? Thumbs up, thumbs down? Okay, battery. Gotcha. You have time. Just checking.
Let's see how long it stays.
There, it would be nice if it was.
I think Spectre's got it. The wheel guards, that would make a difference.
We good to go?
I made no predictions other than someone's gonna win. My only prediction.
There is a meme. There's a meme that's edit of Toby. I don't know, something. I don't know what it's from, but yeah, I don't need real guards.
Wow. Okay.
It's hilarious.
Sounds like a good daily.
I don't know if it's even gonna help. Honestly.
Yeah. In the MRCA CAD competition, I've got that meme.
Right now, it's just this hub is so old that it's pushing everything up compared to what it was before. You mean the motor skirt?
The meme on Discord.
That's not causing it. I can try and pull the two plates apart, but that's only gonna work for like a few seconds.
Anthony, Spectre seems sad.
Here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pull it out for a second.
People worms and they don't like that and they say, please don't call me a worm. Don't call them a worm, okay? Guys, this is basic. No. Wow.
What if I am a worm? What if I am a worm?
It's kind of like with alcoholics. Just because someone is an alcoholic doesn't mean you have the right to tell them they're an alcoholic. They need to come to that realization themselves. So if they're worms, they need to figure it out.
That is all yours.
Okay?
All yours.
What is up with Spectre? Thanks, Caleb.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, we got lukewarm hot dogs.
Anthony, your bot off? Your transmitter's still on. Turn it off.
I love kind of metal. We save money, but they were
We're bad. It's the last competition together.
right. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just run it.
All right, we're going to run a Grudge Match. I thought Spectre was ready to go, and then they weren't.
What is going on?
There's just a big clearance issue with this other pulley because my sister ran the
Feels foggy in there.
the hub shattered. And yeah, so I'm just basically throwing this assembly together.
Loosely as possible.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I don't think so.
I mean, it should work. Yeah, you basically have forks.
Doesn't assemble sound. What I might do is I might replace this with just a needle spacer. But then again, I don't know if that's enough.
I'd argue it might be more effective looking than your actual combat robots.
It's not flared up because of that. It's flared up because of the
I'm trying to actually turn it on. Not.
That hurts.
No.
Okay.
There.
My sister breaks the robot a lot more than me too. I know your pain.
All right, we're doing a Grudge Match. Slam the Predators. We ready to go? Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. So these are the hockey variants of the Predators. Oh, good pop from Slam. Throws one of the Predators to the side. Slam kicking them around. Credit to the Predators, though. They have lined up some good shoves. For being half the weight, those push really well. Halfway through this match. .30 seconds left. Slam taking out both at once. The Predators. Ooh, one of them's looking a little dead. I don't know if that purple one's still running. And 10 seconds left. No clue why this audio keeps cutting in and out. That is time. Weapons off, driving to the door. Michelle. Eurobeat. Okay, what was wrong? Oh, no. That makes so much sense. Yeah. It sucks. Because, yeah, it could have, I mean, it could have hit so much harder. Oh, well.
You want me to sweep this real quick?
Well, of course, because you build everything where, like, 50% would put it at the most powerful robot in the field. Honestly, I don't know how many of the big gashes it did. Right. Skid marks are all great.
Yeah, sure you'll figure it out.
Yeah, there were a surprising amount of vertical spinners that, like, really dug into the floor. Yeah. All right, we're going to do our Antweight Finals fight. We got MoonShot taking on Mudskipper. So MoonShot has done it once before, but was it a fluke? They seem to get a pretty lucky hit on that weapon. We will see if Mudskipper can survive. Tough robots in our finals. But these are the best of the best. All right. So reminder, if Mudskipper wins, they go to another fight. If MoonShot wins, it's over. Drivers ready? Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapons up to speed. Few little pops here and there. Mudskipper getting under MoonShot. Grinding away at the bottom. Ooh. MoonShot taking these hits well. Nope. Nope. Tap out. MoonShot explodes. So your winner, Mudskipper, which means we go to another fight. Yeah, the whole weapon assembly just came out. I think the mount for the motor may have shattered. Nothing holding the drum at that point. Wow. Okay. Well, they got 20 minutes to fix it.
That blade works way better.
I think MoonShot still has the best chance, but Mudskipper making it tough on them. This will go to a third match. Hey, where is Specture at? We good with very powerful? All right, 3 wheels. Forks. Works for me. So we can do very powerful versus something. Yep, very powerful and something. Huge thanks to everyone helping out with the tables. Means a lot, saves us a lot of time. Something very powerful. No. I've joked about both. Yes. Jonathan's my boyfriend, so is Ty. More the merrier, right? I don't know. This has happened to me before as well. Good luck. All right. Very powerful, look a little battered, but they're put back together for this third place match. Something. And very powerful. Both builders ready to go? Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. So, vertical spinner up to speed, very powerful, trying to chase something around the box. Very powerful, missing that weapon assembly, but it does create a gap in the robot so that they can just hold something's vertical spinner at bay without it hitting anything. But right now, very powerful, flipped over, trying to stay on him so they avoid that weapon of something, but something right there to just flip him back over. 30 seconds in. No hard shots in this match yet. There it is. Right on cue. Something lands a good shot. Very powerful. Staying on him. But not really getting anywhere. Very powerful, avoiding damage, but not doing much else. Something's had enough of that. Your third place winner, Something. Yep. Yeah, so you can give that to Anthony with Spectre.
That was such a weird fight.
Sure.
I don't know what's up with my weapon.
Anthony, red shirt, taking out Something.
Oh, it melted to the side.
All right, so Anthony, you get third place in Beatles. Where are we at with Beetle Finals? Okay. Let's do Spectre and T3. And then if there's any last grudge matches we want to do, let's run them after this. We'll have a little bit of a gap until Mudskipper and MoonShot are both ready. I think MoonShot's got the most repairs to do this time. MoonShot is under the gun. Time pressure is going to be behind them. They've got 20 minutes to fix that robot between fights.
Oh, yeah. That's one of my weapon shafts. Or drive shafts, sorry.
Specture, T3. A little bit of deja vu. Both robots looking very similar. All right. Drivers ready? Let's start this fight. Beetleweight Finals starting in 3, 2, 1, go! Both weapons up to speed. Spectre meets in the center of the box first. Weapon to weapon contact. There's a tire off T3. T3 doing the grug. Oh, and there it is. Spectre spinning around, slicing that tire, proving, yes, you do need Beetleweight. Wheel guards, 10, 9, 8, 7. That's a tap out. Your winner, Spectre.
Your wheel is literally here, there, and everywhere.
Well, there we go. First and second place.
Didn't come from me, just the facts.
I hate it when this guy always loses because of his wheels.
You don't have hands for us. All right, all right.
It's okay, you got second. Again.
Dude, good job. You just keep.
Absolutely. Ooh, we got her free.
Hey.
Oh, I sucked in some foam.
Nice. You just keep winning. Good stuff. Yeah, well done. Toby, you got a spare hand? Yeah. Look at that. You and Anthony both keep walking away with trophies. Yeah. And then, are you worried on tie, like split it up for winner prizes? That's separate from what I'm going to do. Yeah. Oh wow, so there's like 700. Sweet. And then hopefully through the meet next 2 weeks, so I don't
I assume this is a grudge match. So 3, 2, 1, go. Level terrace apart. Permafrost. 2 solid Antweights. Permafrost made a good run in this tournament. They're one I had my eye on. Oh, level terrace apart. Says no to that. Ouch. Good, solid shots on the front of that wedge. Level terrace apart. Every time they can get under with that fork, they're landing another massive shot. But good driving from Permafrost. Still able to get around to the sides and back of level terrace apart. Oh, man. But that wedge just gets higher and higher off the ground with every one of these hits. Level terrace apart, doing everything they can to dismount it. 50 seconds left in the match. Level terrace apart, so dangerous with these cross-arena charges. One of the straightest driving robots in the whole competition. Whenever they can line up for a hit, they get full speed. Permafrost ends up in the pit. Your winner, level terrace apart.
How's the queue looking? I'm wondering about the timer more than anything. Okay. Okay, they're good.
So repair time ends at 6:14 p.m. The time is 6:08. So, you know, if it comes down to just a little bit, we want a good fight. But technically, when it is 6:15, we can yell at these robots to get in the arena, and they've got to comply or they forfeit. I don't think we're going to do that. I think they're going to be prepared in time. But there's definitely a time pressure when it comes down to these later matches in the pits.
David, this has been awesome so far. Thank you so much. Yeah, streams looked really, really good on this. Yeah, sure. How have the viewership numbers been? We could have shared it in more places. Yeah.
But 48 at any given time.
Yeah.
People filing.
Not bad. Not bad.
It's not amazing, but
Yeah.
it's about one.
It's about what we hit anyways.
Well, we're looking forward to coming to Beloit again and doing those rentals again. I just saw that email that you had sent
Perfect.
a couple weeks back.
Yeah.
I was looking for email once again. Terrible at email, especially at that
Hey, no worries.
address, which is on me. So, but yeah.
Yeah, because
it sucked. You paid full price for working robots that didn't work. Like,
but it's fixed now. So, should be good. Yeah. I love his enthusiasm.
Everyone's very generous.
He's so...
With their attention and
Yeah.
time. And I think we burned up expensive for the chairs.
Whatever.
I didn't realize it.
Yeah. No, Andrew is such a good-natured kid. I love interacting with him. Yeah.
What are the rules for like what's? I'm just wondering for like point stuff and for stuff like that. Like how you earn points.
Rankings next year and all that, or
Yeah, stuff like that.
okay. So
I knew they changed. I just don't know like.
Is anybody missing a set screw for a FingerTech twist hub? One set screw. Kind of a long shot. Okay. Well, you get a FingerTech set screw. Or you can put it in the garbage. Your choice.
How we looking? Okay. Your time is expired. I would like to give you as much time as possible.
I think it's not going to take too much.
Found one? No. There's a googly eye. Just like collect a bunch of hardware.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, here's a. No.
Okay, I think it is finals time. MoonShot gonna do a quick test. They had to do a full rebuild on the robot. Mudskipper should be ready to go. They're gonna make their way over to the box. There we go. MoonShot, Mudskipper for all the marbles. Let's make sure we have 3 judges. Do we have a ref? Who's our ref? Awesome. No, I'm going to have Ethan do it. He's been doing it all day. Thanks, though.
If it spins, it can win. Huh?
Well, no pressure,
I
guys.
have my lock on. Why don't you take care? My lock's still on. You're good. Be it. No, well, keep protecting me from myself. I have to.
I'm not even driving and I'm nervous. All right, so Mudskipper, left side of the arena. MoonShot, right side of the arena. You guys knew that. Drivers ready? All right, let's start the finals fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. It all comes down to this. Both weapons up to speed. MoonShot, oh, takes a glancing blow. Did that mess up their drive? Mudskipper slicing into the back. That might be what Mudskipper needed. Oh, it blows apart. MoonShot gonna stay in it. Was that a tap out? All right, he tapped. So, back-to-back championships. Your winner, Mudskipper. Man, I would have gone to the bell. I thought they still had a fighting chance. Well done. MoonShot definitely got close. Taking out Mudskipper once is a huge feat. Well, we've seen this before. Remy gets another trophy on his shelf.
Matthew. Matthew. Money.
Oh.
Here you go.
This is good.
And then your second place trophy. There we go. So you could probably build a new one of those.
Yeah,
And then Remy.
I love the random the money.
This is nothing new.
Oh yeah.
I'll get you your trophy. Yeah. Yeah.